Hello, welcome to stream. How you doing? I'm a little out of it. I've got a bit of a headache going on and some random aches and pains today. But then again, when's it any different? Hello, welcome in. Evie, do the usual. God, okay, today I was trying to go through and stretch in order to, relieve some pressure in my head. I was told, like, hey, if you're dizzy, these stretches will help. Like, lay back, move your head side to side, 45 degrees. I was like, okay. I went, and instantly pulled a muscle. Instantly pulled a muscle. It was not pleasant. Just, jeez. Such a bitch. Sad to say I was ambitious. Okay, it was like a little bit, but still. Can't make this up. Yeah. Yeah. That's how stream it look. I'm doing my best. Aside from putting me on the regular. Yeah, I'm gonna be doing more and more stretches. I've been trying to do more and more today. That naturally.
You're having a good day and hope it gets better.
Thank you, Absolute Texan. Thank you very much for the 5 months. Thank you. I share a full related video. If it's cute, sure. That sounds good. That sounds great. Looking forward to it. Man. But yeah, I did my work today. I had some food. For dinner, I used the leftover pork mince and beans from the burrito, mixed a bunch of cheese in it. And so I essentially had cheese, meat, and beans. It was good. It was good.
Welcome to camp.
Oh, I love this. I love this one. All right, so I've seen this one posted before. It's fucking great. Hang on. Let me show you. So it's up on this one.
Navarro. So you're the new replacement. You are out of uniform, soldier. Where is your power armor? Don't have any?
It's
You
so
expect
good.
me to believe that, maggot? The truth is, you lost an expensive piece of army issue equipment. That suit
It's
is
so
gonna come
good.
out of your pay, and you will remain in this man's army until you are 510 years old, which is the number of years it will take for you to pay for a Mark II powered combat armor you have lost. Report to the armory and have a new suit issued to you. Then report back to me, Private. Dismissed.
Absolute fucking banger. That was sick. When day is dark, remember that fucking cat. God, Dracula Flow. There he is. But yeah, and as for stuff today, I wrote down some things. Little I hadn't just. And of course, the wonderful, wonderful thank yous for this. Yeah, it's fully funded the Switch. This is incredibly generous. I thank you very much. Switch stream when? As soon as I get it, like, delivered. Because it's trying to automatically deliver it. Usually it'll take like a couple days. So it might be here if it's Tuesday. No, it'll either be here Friday or Monday, I imagine. Maybe Tuesday. Yeah, breaking news. Congratulations. As this has now happened, the Switch 2 will be announced next week as soon as it arrives to my face. I'm gonna look at it, I'll gaze upon it, I'll be like, damn, this is great. And then the Switch 2 will be announced. Yuffie. So you're watching Fatal? No, that's just YouTube. I'm gonna play Bayonetta 2. I'd like to. That means you have to finish Bayonetta 1. What are you playing on the Switch? I imagine some Marios. I imagine the one we got back there, which is Ring Fit. That's what it's called. I kind of forgot the name for a little bit. 160 stream streak, Jesus. Hello. Think of all the games you can play now, that's true. Mario. 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 Just the Kingdom. Oh, that one too. That's right. That is a Switch game. That's a Switch game. Those old NES games. I could play those already. Okay, The Legend of Zelda. Pikmin. Ooh, I haven't actually played Pikmin before because I never had a console which had Pikmin on it. That is... Yes. Pikmin. But yeah, thank you very much. Kid Ripper, Colt Bolts, Neptunium Mug, and Anonymous. Thank you very, very much for the gift. It's greatly, greatly appreciated. I will cherish it. I should probably buy like a case for it, shouldn't I? I also have to figure out where I'm gonna put this thing. Hey, hey. Hello, welcome in. Super Mario Kart 8. Oh yeah, true. I can now participate in Mario Kart. That's good. Screen protector. Ooh, I'll get one of those. I'll get one of those. But yeah, I would love to play some Pikmin. Two more controllers for Vershion comes over. They can bring one. They can bring one to share. Get on pro controllers. See, like, I mean, if it comes to this one, like, surely that's fine, right? I've never actually played on a Switch very often. Cause like, I don't have one. Now the Switch docked to your table. I could, but that probably wouldn't be very good for it. Astral Chain. Hang on. Let's go to YouTube. Switch games. The best Nintendo Switch games. IGN, let's take a look. 12 days ago.
With the potential arrival of a Nintendo Switch 2 somewhere out on the horizon.
Shut the fuck up. Thanks, IGN. Thanks, IGN. You little dicks.
The Nintendo Switch already has an amazing lineup of games available, and with only 25 slots to fill, there are tons of amazing recent games that didn't float to the top. But that doesn't mean we don't think they're awesome too. So without further ado, these are
Advance Wars. I love Advance Wars.
Best Nintendo Switch games.
I had the old ones on Game Boy. Was they Advance? I think. Well, actually, I mean, yeah, it's called the Game Boy Advance. Yeah.
Games like Breath of the Wild, Super Mario Odyssey, and
I got some
Metroid
tea.
Dread revel in colourful bombast and action. Captain Toad
I can play
showcases
Metroids.
the smaller, whimsical side
Fuck
of
yeah.
Nintendo creativity, weighed down
Well,
by
it's a new one.
backpack
I was
as
planning on
big as
playing
it is. Captain Toad
Metroid Prime
navigates diorama-like puzzle boxes in
on
search
with
of
like
treasure.
their
Each little
enhanced
level
PC
bursts
version.
with detail, secret corners, invisible secrets, clever mechanisms, all wait for anyone patient enough
Toad's
to
one looks
fiddle
really
with a
good,
toy long enough to find them.
Like this
a
looks good.
toy is just what Captain Toad feels like, harkening back to Nintendo's old
On
days
Mario
as a
Odyssey.
playing card company. Its levels
Of
take on a
course.
tactile
I
component,
can play that one.
Rubik's Cube-like, needing to be rotated, poked at, and scoured completely before they give up their last
is cool.
secrets. Captain Toad's adventures were some of the best the Wii U had to offer.
How about you guys?
and
Like, what's your
fully
favorite
worthy
Switch
of
one
the
then?
port from the Wii U to Switch, which also adds
King Kong controller
18
uses
new
fancy
levels
Hall effect
and
analog
co-op
sticks.
multiplayer. 10
Those
years
are
from
the
its
better
first
ones, right?
release, Captain Toad Treasure Tracker remains
Odyssey
one of the
might just be
best
better than
games
Galaxy.
on not one,
That's a high
two
bar.
Nintendo
That's a
consoles.
really high bar.
Fire Emblem
IGN
Engage
reviewed the devs threw a
prioritizes
tantrum
and
because they said
polishes
IGN
the
shouldn't have
series'
believed their 1.0
iconic
release as a
tactical
full release
combat
version.
with UI.
But like, what else is it supposed to be? What? Wait, was like a Phil Fish kind of situation? Whole effect doesn't drift, but the QC and amount are 100%. Oh, okay. Yep. Please say everything. Toothpaste, people. It's the
improvements,
toothpaste
the return
game.
of the tactical weapon
I love
triangle,
Colgate.
and the introduction of the titular engage mechanic, which allows your units to temporarily fuse with heroes from Fire Emblem's past, from Marth and Roy to many more.
My favorite dude, Moth.
I am known as Marth. Emblem Marth, to be clear.
Fire Emblem does look fun. I remember those, like, was it like the three house? Was it three houses on DS? That one looked kind of good. I saw friends play it. Yeah, wow, this guy's from Smash Brothers. Yeah, Cleo's, this is one of Cleo's, like, first super duper 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 long streams that I saw. And I was like, are you okay? I remember asking you after it, I was like, are you alright? Are you okay? Because she streamed for like 19 hours plus. Right as it released.
These legendary heroes
Thankfully, she
grant
was
your
okay.
units access to flashy,
She's just very
powerful
dedicated.
skills, weapons, and attacks, and play into Engage's classic tale of good versus evil. It's an excellent entry in the 30-year-old franchise that incorporates Fire Emblem.
Yeah, Fire Emblem has a lot of stuff. I mean, we should finish Unicorn Overlord before we play Fire Emblem, though.
There's something about Slay the Spire's
Smash Brothers,
balance
that's
of
true.
strategy and randomness.
This is a PC. That's on PC. This is on literally every platform imaginable. What in the fuck is this? This gives me like wow feelings.
Xenoblade Chronicles 3 is one of the biggest and best
That's a lot of
JRPGs
things
available
to consider.
on the Switch. Its fantastical world, endearing characters, and ultimately satisfying story makes this 150-hour epic journey well worth taking. Xenoblade Chronicles
150? I'm not that would take me like 4 years of stream time.
3 also features
Yeah, that'd be 4 clear streams, 4 years of Marco streams.
to date, thanks to its new class swapping mechanic.
This is Celeste.
Is a
Also good, I want to
surprise
play it.
masterpiece.
But
its 2D platforming is some of the best and toughest.
But it's
since
on
Super
literally
Meat Boy,
everything.
with levels
So
that
it's
are as
like,
challenging
well.
to figure out as they are satisfying to
Good morning,
complete.
welcome
But the
in.
greatest triumph of
We just got
Celeste
gifted
is
a
that its
Switch,
best-in-class
so I'm like,
jumping
okay, what
and
should I
dashing
play?
is blended beautifully with an important and sincere story and an incredible soundtrack that makes it a genuinely emotional game.
So I'm a
even
little
when
out of
your
the loop.
feet are firmly planted on the ground.
This is, ooh, yeah, this is the remake of the Game Boy one, right?
With its charming toyetic visual style and bizarre
Hello,
dark
welcome
undertones,
in.
the vast island of Koholint in the Legend
Yeah, I
of Zelda
prefer a
Link's
Switch exclusive
Awakening
list, but
has
this is
never
good.
looked better than it does on Nintendo
Yeah, I really wanna play
Switch.
this one.
Link's shipwrecked adventure
What kind of
on a
games normally like
mysterious
the best?
island rife
I
with
like
eccentric
atmospheric,
characters
immersive sims, I
and
guess.
sprawling dungeons has always been one of the
But
stranger
Zelda's,
Zelda
I
stories,
love
and this
I love
remake
the Minish Cap. I had that one on Game Boy Advance. It was lovely.
allows new audiences and Asian fans alike to appreciate
I didn't have the
it on a
N64,
modern
so I
system.
had to play it like later.
modernizes the classic beloved Zelda game with a shiny new coat of paint, some excellent quality of life
you're
improvements,
just in Animal
and
Crossing.
loads more
Not
hidden
really.
collectibles. But ultimately, its
Okay,
greatest accomplishment is
I might
its
get crucified for saying this, but Animal Crossing doesn't seem that good. From like everything I've seen of it. It seems a little dull. I may get killed. I may have to just try it. But it doesn't look that appealing to me. Compared to like Stardew. Stardew looks a lot more appealing to me. But of course, I would have to try to form an accurate judgment. So like, yeah, doesn't mean it's bad.
in the weird,
It's just
haunting, beautiful
very
feeling
different to
of
what
the original Game
I
Boy
kind of like
game.
feel vibes with me. What is this?
Platinum Games makes some of the best action games.
Oh, this
around.
Astral
That
Chainsaw
much
mentioned.
is all but indisputable. Its approach is unique, and as a result, The Switch exclusive Astral Chain is truly one of a kind in that you're simultaneously controlling not just your character,
That
but
frame
also
rate
a
is
living weapon tethered
very
to them
brutal.
known as a Legion. This creates a thrilling style
That was
of
too
combat
close,
that
stop
looks
staring.
spectacular
You can
and
always close
feels
your eyes.
incredible to play around with. Astral Chain is challenging, rewarding, is absolutely jam-packed with depth in its combat systems,
So it's
and has an engaging story as well, with clear inspiration from
So it's
anime
like kind of
classics such
Final
as Neon
Fantasy
Genesis
Bayonetta-y.
Evangelion, Ghost in the Shell, and Apple
That's the
Seed,
Switch, yeah.
among others.
Again, as it's been bought, there will now be a Switch 2 announced like immediately. Very, very soon.
Super Mario 3D World plus Bowser's
Oh,
Fury
yeah, there's a
offers
lot of
two
Mario games I can
fantastic
play.
Mario experiences that complement each other brilliantly. 3D World landed on the Wii U and gave fans a unique blend of 2D and 3D platforming. all
Jade's
of which
coming up.
could optionally
Okay.
be played with up to 4 players in a setup that worked better than the new
Wait, is
Super
it
Mario
still
series
Reggie? Or
accomplished.
did they get rid of Reggie?
Inventive and just plain fun. It was too good of a game to keep stranded on the Wii U forever.
I think
and its port to Switch
E3
came with
is
bonus
fine to
online
be gone.
co-op capabilities,
E3
a
wasn't that
photo
good.
mode feature, and
Reggie
more.
left
The
ages ago.
biggest
Well,
draw for
shit.
fans who'd already
Hang on. Gay Bowser? Like that's his actual name? Doug Bowser, okay.
played 3D World was
I liked
Bowser's
Reggie.
Fury, a
I liked
brand
Reggie.
new
Wait,
open world
wait. If Doug Bowser, what does he look like? Doug Bowser. I want to see him. I want to see him. He just he kind of just looks like every generic CEO. I'm sure he's great. I'm sure, for the record, I'm sure he's great. But also he does kind of just he loses like the character ability that Nintendo CEOs always seem to have. Like they always look like really unique. This is like his name Mouse. Yeah, that's the cool bit. That's his distinctive feature. He was picked first. Honestly, maybe. Damn. Unique. Well, yeah, look at fucking Reggie. Look at fucking Reggie Nintendo. Look at this man. He's a fucking character. Look at those cute little dimples. He gets on stage. You're like, fuck yeah. This guy gets on stage. You're like, okay, how's the Q3 earnings report? Again, he looks like a swell guy, but he looks like the dude from Silicon Valley. You know, like hang on, where is he? Let me get up like a. Let's see. Silicon Valley characters. Jack Barker, yeah. He looks like Jack Barker from Silicon Valley. It's the same kind of energy, except he does smile a lot more. I will say, I have to be very careful showing Jack Barker from Silicon Valley because I don't want to get banned like Forsen because there is a video of him watching a horse fuck. I'm pretty sure Forsen got banned, like the big streamer Forsen, because of the Silicon Valley show having a gigantic horse penis as this guy watched. So I'm not gonna scroll down. We're not gonna look up clips of him. We're just gonna keep going. I'm gonna close that tab so I don't accidentally get it up. We're just good for the clips. I'm good. I'm kind of good on that. React to horse reacting. Does Forsen still get banned for it? I have no idea. I see like a clip that like makes it like get posted around, and it's like, yeah, another horse. I was like, okay, a second horse has hit the tower. Like, Jesus Christ. Watch it off. Why the fuck would I want to watch it off screen? Why do I want to watch it? Have you seen that adding UDM14 to Google search fixes all stuff? I did see that. I was going to point it out. So Google's done this stupid shit lately. This is a screenshot I sent. Because I remember Jolly was talking about this at the same time. Hang on. So, this is not my screenshot. I want you to know. They Googled, why do fish suck pacifiers? And Google responded. According to a TikTok user, fish suck pacifiers to practice their gaping reflex, which allows them to open wide for a deep latch when breastfeeding. Last I checked, most fish in the real world don't have breasts. So that makes it a little concerning. They may have trained it on my Twitch channel, but no, like, they're getting it according to a TikTok user. Google has gone from a PhD research-backed PageRank algorithm to determine exactly the way to find information that's accurate quickly. It now says, according to a TikTok user, fish breastfeed. And also, it doesn't show you the proper results. You have to click show more so that it actually explains more, and you have to scroll down past this to see any websites. This is a full phone screen. So most people will see this, get disinformationed, and think, okay, that's what that is. And funnily enough, Google's also massively fucked up kilometers today. So if you type in what is like 1,000 kilometers to miles, for some reason in America, it fucks up for Google because they're probably using some AI like swishy-wishy magic on it. And so specifically for Americans today, it gets massively fucked out. What the fuck is a kilometer? Yeah. Couldn't be me. Do you know some people really have filed their teeth down to have fangs? A lot of people like shoot themselves in the penis. Or like hit themselves with a stick. I can imagine someone would have like filed down their teeth. Never said the fish are breastfeeding other fish. True, that's a good point. Yeah, that maybe Google gets all those results from this Smiley Mia hand silicone teething toy for a fish. So yeah, this is great. But now onto this, is that turns out if you say UDM/14, so UDM equals 14, it will now get rid of this result. So from now on, you are able to type this. If you add UDM equals 14 in your browser, it works. Yeah, so it seems like there's something in here specifically that they want. Now, earthworm dies of bird flu, according to the Worms and Germs blog. This is what has happened to Google. They started out with, again, one of the best algorithms ever for finding and aggregating content on the internet, with the implicit, understanding. There was a truce between people because, like, okay, you get to scrape all of our web pages, but let us be seen. Now, congratulations, you don't get seen. Google will chop up everything you own and specifically stop people from looking at your websites. They will take everything you have and give it to everyone else while blocking you. Isn't that dandy? Isn't that the fucking best? That's so fucking cool. Holy shit. Like, isn't this the most insane bullshit where it just shows that stuff has gone way too far? And the current CEO is destroying the fucking company? Because this can only really be used as a method of obscured censorship and misinformation. You have a large language model behind taking and strangling web pages because you don't see them. You just see on your phone screen this huge fucking AI summary instead. where it cites such great resources as according to a TikTok user and the Worms and Germs blog. That's great. That's so cool. Whereas if you type that UDM equals 14, it gives you the fucking government websites. Notice how this one doesn't summarize the government websites. It summarizes random blogs and TikToks. That's awesome. Thank you, Google. Very cool. You absolute dicks. This has been called by many people a war on the web. Because, quite simply, it breaks the contract that Google had with everyone else on the internet. And that, okay, Google gets to put ads in the search results, but people get their stuff found in the search results. It's the ecosystem. Google is the pathway people go to find websites. Now, they're removing that pathway, taking everything from your website, and strangling the internet. This is literally a strangler fig. It grows around the tree, provides a little bit of support for it, and then snuffs it out so that there is only a fraction remaining. It's parasitic. Search rankings of Fox, yeah, but you can still find stuff. This means that you can, ideally in the future for Google, most people don't find stuff anymore. They just read what Google says. So this is great. This is great. This also means that ad space, naturally, as this is all people would see. Take a guess why Google makes money from this. Ad space here is now at a premium. Because this would often be the one ad people see around the space. Instead of having to scroll through search results, they just read the top one. And the ad's right there. That will 100% be a motivating factor behind this. And yeah, with this one, they don't have to, comply with any of those laws. Like, oh, if we show your website, then we have to pay you in this district. No, it's great. AI filter on the internet. Did Metal Gear Solid 2 predict this? Yeah, but also a lot of things have predicted this. As soon as there's a company with a essentially monopoly, they will fall eventually. That's just it. Everyone's known it since forever. At some point, they will enforce their monopoly powers and just be cunts. Scary thing, majority of people are able to fall for this bullshit. It's not that they're able to fall for it, because unless a lot of people have it spelled out for them, they're too busy. Because this is another one thing, is that it's not that most people are stupid, it's that most people are busy. Can you care about every single bullshit thing when there's so much bullshit things happening right now? Everything's being replaced by a bunch of worse versions of themselves that are cheaper for the company. This is what's happening. This is according to a TikTok user. Who the fuck goes into Google and says, I want to know what this TikTok user says with an incorrect, hallucinated AI summary? The answer is no one except Google, because it will cost them less. Yippee. Imagine the propaganda potential of less moralistic authorities and pay Google to mess with the algorithm. Yeah, they can just say the AI cannot respond on this. And so the AI will give some different answer. Yippee. Yeah, we also don't even know if this TikTok user actually even exists, or if the AI even read this properly. It's UDM14. So if you type in UDM14 into the URL, it will prevent this from working. So that's great. Yippee. Hello, welcome in. How you doing? So yeah, this is just your daily dose of tech industry is fucked. They're laying off more people than ever. Yippee. By the way, speaking of laying off more people than ever, Telstra. Good old Telstra. They have laid off let's check the numbers here. Telstra is a telecom in Australia. They are essentially the largest one. They have basically a monopoly on the network itself. They used to be a public company, then became private. You see? And so, 2,800 workers have now been sacked as part of cost-cutting measures. Guess what? Wanna know what this doesn't mention that someone pointed out in a Reddit thread? Tesla drops inflation-linked mobile price rises. That's good. Ongoing work to reduce costs. Yeah. God, they must be doing it tough as the main telecom in Australia, where basically everyone has to go through them and their partners contract them to run their network. They must be doing it tough to lay off 2,800 employees. Their profit last year, do I even need to say it? Their profits went up 11%. Their profits went up 11% over the previous year. Also, 11.5%. Profits higher than ever, but they're doing it tough. We have to cut costs. We have to do this with care and transparency. Great. We cannot possibly see how Telstra can grow maintaining the level of service it needs to satisfy expectations when you cut another 9% of your workforce. Again, this is not just like a website company. This is the ISP for basically all of Australia. The entire country, essentially. Most of the internet lines are run by Telstra. So if you see percentage of Australia's NBN network owned by Telstra. Yes, so Telstra has over 40% of the NBN share, and most of the mobile network is Telstra, with a lot of it that is contracted out to the lower ones. Because remember, all those like cheaper mobile plans are still like the bigger mobile company ISPs, but just at like a cheap like wholesale network. So this is great. Things are looking really awesome. Also, this music is go. There we go. But a massive inflation and everything's gone up. I'm wondering if all the profits are up on last year figures are nominal or real. Well, you read Telstra's report. Like, it's public. You can read it. So if you scroll down here, let's say profit for last period, 934 million. Profit for this period, 1.041 billion. A billion in profit. A billion in profit means they have to cut 9% of the workforce. 11% higher from this period means 9% a cut. It's actually a bit less if you adjust for inflation. The thing is, have they increased worker salaries over this period? I know it's like, okay, line must go up. We've got to think about inflation. But if inflation's too much, we must pay employees less. Oh, inflation's too much, we got to have less employees. Inflation's too much. That's the reason why our high profits right now, but higher than ever, aren't good enough. And so it's like, geez, you know, the business really just, we gotta pay people less. And inflation, it's gotta, you know, just settle, come on. Let's see, how much did they raise the prices? So let's see. Telstra employee raises. 2.5%. Okay, guess what? With all the inflation, Telstra raised employee wages 2.5% in 2022 and 3% in 2023. Great. ASX Telstra. I mean, it's not like Telstra's great anyway, but like this is just silly. Those two pieces of information can be separate. Just because you're making more profit doesn't mean you can't realize a lot of stuff not worth keeping. Are you Australian? Do you know what Telstra is? Call Telstra right fucking now and see. Oh, our lines are unavailable due to unprecedented demand. Call them at fucking 9 a.m. The second they open. What do you mean? No, a lot of the employees are really useless. No one can get shit done. Hanya and Jets were without internet for like 2 fucking weeks. And you're like, no, actually a lot of those employees, we should get rid of them. Don't dick suck Telstra of all people. Jeez. Most of these are always motivated by line go up. It doesn't have to make sense. Telstra is universally fucking shit. No one likes them. So it's like, well, no, we should cut more employees because we're already not doing well. We really just want to do even worse, but the money will be more. They need more employees. They're horrifically behind on everything. And also, yeah, there was a Larry Russell thing here. Let's look at this
Hope
one.
you're having a lovely day. In today's episode of You Will Own Nothing and Be Happy,
As a kid,
I'm
Telstra
your
sends
host,
the broken
Louis.
modem and then charges for replacement. I've dealt with bereaved payments. Is that the correct term for it? When someone passes away, Telstra tries to charge the family. Telstra tries to charge the rest of the family the bill. I've had to deal with friends asking me about it. I've had to deal with it myself. It's not fun. They can't do it. And wouldn't auto cancel? No, actually. And if you try and switch it, congratulations, they've now signed you up to multiple services. At one point, we tried to so this house didn't have ADS, didn't have NBN. So when the NBN came into that spot, they charged it for both ADSL and NBN at the same time and refused to see the issue. Like, but you're using the internet, and we've signed you up for ADSL internet. We've signed you up for NBN internet. I'm like, yes. Yes. The fucking... Come on. Like, really? So it's very silly. There are a few towns in the US that have public co-op ISPs. They've made themselves with private options of shit. That's the good thing. I remember Google Fire in the US was able to do that a little bit. If you're on the bill of some kind of guarantee, don't pay anything. You shot the dude. Okay, chat, for reference, whenever I ban someone, their account's like usually made like 10 minutes ago. Don't give them the intention. It's not worth it going, huh, what happened? What up? Shh. It's okay, little guy. Just watch the stream. That's more attention than they need. Hey, they just want to chat. No, they never do. But it's funny, and it just encourages them to be more.
Rossman. Today we're going to be talking about a very interesting article that came out in The Guardian. It says, my whole library is wiped out. What it means to own movies and television in the
This
age
is
of
already
streaming
dignified
services.
too
What I
much.
find interesting about this article is that it's not something that's in Reddit's r/piracy. It's not something on Slashdot. This is something that's in a paper that tends to cover politics and modern news, natural disasters, war, stuff like that.
Good night.
It doesn't really cover
think
the
it's like-
intricacies of the concept of ownership, and particularly when it comes to this type of technically savvy stuff that for the most part, lots of normal users are just not aware of and many people don't care about. On this channel, I've been going over for a very long time how when you purchase something, you are often treated worse. You are treated like a second-class citizen, like
Yeah.
a criminal, like a child you are expecting to misbehave based on prior mischief when you actually pay for the media. Whereas when you pirate the media, you get a better experience. If we're talking about Reason, they took a perpetual license and took away your ability to use it and actually had the gall to call customers
We all
names.
10-minute old accounts once. We all made accounts to chat and then chatted. How many people make a brand new Twitch account to come in and then immediately start typing in a chat? If they genuinely want to be part of the website and not just like, oh, teehee, I'm gonna make a new account. I'm gonna immediately type in this streamer I found. Almost everyone lurks for at least a little bit.
When they thought that this was ridiculous and that they wanted their money back for their
And
perpetual
also, a lot of them are children. A lot of them are genuine children that get banned, make another account, and try to come in again. Okay, they're gone now, but for a period of like a solid week, there was someone who their messages were blocked in chat. I would see them be blocked in chat, and they kept making new accounts to join the stream. Every time. And it's like, and they'd say, fuck, shit, piss, I hope you die. Kill yourself. Can anyone see this? Why are you responding? Why are you responding? I had to resist the urge not to laugh because no one else in chat could see it. I had to resist the urge to laugh. And every now and then while I stream, I'll see another one and I'll just not react to it at all. Surprise, there's no IP block. IP blocks are useless because there's no point to blocking IPs because every ISP rotates them. It's no longer a direct identifier to a single PC. Most ISPs, at least in Australia, just allocate them to like a whole city and even the surrounding area. It's like you'll rotate them like sometimes every day on your phone, like whenever you go in and out of a network. Yeah, dynamic IP has been a thing for a very, very long time. Static IPs are paid for extra. Why would you want a static IP though? Like for the most part, if you were just like a regular home user, why would you want a static IP? You don't even get your own IP. CGNet means you share. Yeah, like a lot of times, like you'll be sharing your IP with other people. Like remember, every computer doesn't get the same IP. It's supposed to be every like internet connection point, like a router. And you know what IP is? Do I have one? Yes. If you're connected to the internet, there is an IP. That's your internet protocol address. That's how everyone sees it. It's like the little, it's the numbers with the dots between them. So an IPv4 address, the one you'll probably be used to. So what is an IP address? So they'll look like this. So you'll see the IP address will be like these numbers, these numbers, these numbers. And so everyone gets allocated one of these. But, you know, usually people have actually been allocated a big block one nowadays. We're running out of IPs. We're running out of IPv4. Oh shit, that's my IP. Get him, get him, get him. Yeah, like there's not enough to go around. Because each of these are 1 byte. because these can store up to 255 each. So 0 to 255. That means this is 2 to the 32 addresses, which means 2 to the power of 32 is 4 billion. A little over 4 billion. Which means if every person on Earth had an IP address, only one, there wouldn't be enough. But people have a phone which has to have a cellular connection, so that's one IP address. They have their devices at home connected to their routers, that's another IP address. Every time you go to work, that's an IP address for your building. So you wouldn't be able to have one for every single device you have. You have to share them and split them, and they lease them around. And usually for the building you have, the building has like one IP. Yeah, IPv6 is 128 bits. So IPv6 would be this. Very big. This is not a living event of really on internet history. IPv4 was, when was IPv4? 1981. It was adopted back when it was called ARPANET. There was SATNET and ARPANET. Of course, the first ones to adopt it were the Department of Defense. So yeah, again, the map of the entire internet could be described as this. This is ARPANET back in 1977. They considered 4 billion addresses to be pretty damn good. They thought that'd be pretty big. Nice Fletcher Squad, thank you. IPv4 was in the first version, that's also true. The internet and actual physical piece of paper? Yeah, this is what it was at the time. IPv4. No, I didn't actually research. I haven't looked into IPv5 at all. I have always wondered what happened with IPv5 and why we went straight from 4 to 6. Yeah, like, IPv4, to its credit, has gone pretty well. It went through Y2K. It's only started being go through because of, well, we're running out of address space now. Because everything's internet connected, everyone has multiple devices, and there's a shit ton of people on the planet. So we need more identifiers. So IPv6 has like this many possible addresses. We don't like odd numbers around here. Jeez. Brutal. IPv5 still uses 32-bit. Oh, that's silly. Wait, what? IPv5, hang on. Let's take a look. It's the Internet Stream Protocol. Where did IPv5 go? Cloud DNS. Okay, so IPv5. It never made it become one of the IP protocols. It was planned as a streaming protocol. It got to its second version, ST2. They had the IP version 5 ID, but eventually died as a draft. To evade confusion, the next protocol was named IPv6. It used the same IPv4 addressing and had the same number of addresses. That's very silly. Because the reason why you want to upgrade is to have more possible addresses. Can you help me with my anatomy homework? Unfortunately, I cannot. But welcome in. ISPs are starting to give people NAT and IPv4 addresses, especially in China where there are very few public ones. Yeah. It's the exact same thing with the 5 on. Yeah, I'm curious. Wait, do we actually have like a... We actually have IPv4. Sorry, IPv5 dropped. Is there actually a draft phase? Let's check Stack Overflow. Oh, there's one on O'Reilly. Yes, ST, the Internet Stream Protocol, was revised to become ST2. RFC 1819 ST2. Aha! Wait. There is actually ST2 is what the protocol is called. So IPv5 was ST2. What is NAT? Okay, so what is NAT in networking? People would have probably seen this if they ever had an Xbox. I remember the Xbox 360, and maybe even the original, told people about like the NAT on the system. It's a network address translation. So, here is a lovely diagram from Wikipedia. Don't download that one. So, network address translation. So you can put multiple private addresses to one public address. So it's that way of us squishing, although we can only have technically in a 32-bit IPv4 address system, we only have 4.3 billion. This is a way of making it so, okay, well, this building has one public address and a bunch of private ones internally. So you have the source IP, destination IP, and these ones get moved around. Because the local address will be something like this normally. If you're on a local system, you'll have like your router's gateway like 192.blah.0.1. And each computer will be allocated one. Open up your NAT because you can't play games with friends otherwise. Yeah, that was always the funny bit. Is that a lot of NATs end up kind of killing game traffic. So the original Xbox or Xbox NAT. Xbox support even has like an article in it. So you would see a bunch of ones on Xbox Live telling you like, hey, your NAT's kind of cooked. Maybe don't do this. Where is the actual one on this? Thank you for big education. For infecting my watching experience. No worries. Keep your eye on IPv6 is a privacy nightmare. Privacy note. Again, networking is something I have to touch up on again. But I can only imagine that it's because IPv6 is more specific. Because we have a lot more, well, IPv6 addresses, so we'd be able to, you know, point it to a specific device, I guess. Hang on. IPv6 privacy nightmare. Let's see. What possible concerns? Okay, so this is the very first result from that is a Reddit link. So let's not do a Google. So we're not gonna do a Google and be like, all right, I'm gonna trust this TikTok and Reddit link. We're gonna go through and find actual source. Like on ISP's obfuscate real IP natively, like attempt pseudo-anonymous IP. But why? That's the number one thing, is that in order for it to be obfuscated, each like little hop in the network has to still know where it's going. So like, when you connect to a VPN, the traffic inside is bundled to go to a specific VPN network machine that then carries on your request from there on. So it's just like, why would the ISP that owns the packet want to obfuscate your IP address? I mean, they could, ish, but then they'd be running their own like obfuscating service, which would be, you know, more expensive. This thing called UPnP, yeah, Universal Plug and Play, just let machines behind a router to ask for a port forward. These days, all the gaming is done by service. Yeah, so you guys would have experienced if you ever tried to play. I imagine the most recent example would be Minecraft, though the same applies like CS 1.6 and everything. Is that you're probably asked like port forward. You're probably asked like port forward things, and so a reason like that is if you didn't port forward on your router, you would not be able to have a receiver connection on your network for your server that you're trying to run. So pretty much all video games are like, hey, go to your funky router and port forward this one, because otherwise your router would reject the traffic. Because the usual like HTTP ports would be accepted, and all the other ones would be banned. UPnP is generally not used much anymore. Yeah, like generally now you have like dedicated servers. Or like Steam's networking. Playing Chroma 5G on low-key easy because line is set only. Ignoring that your phone gives GPS. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. Alright. Hacking news. IPv6 is a nightmare. Alright, let's see. What are they saying? Technical domain. So why are they calling it a nightmare? Let's read this one. IPv6 is a total nightmare. This is why. Let's take a read. So to answer the concern chatter's question, there's a lot of shit. This is gonna be a total rant. Okay. Same. Hiya Jets, welcome in. How you doing? In theory, it's a solution to many things, including the dwindling address space. That's the main one. That's the 2 to the 32. The address space means that there is 4.3 billion addresses we can have. It was officially dropped in 1997 and became a real standard in 2017. It adds too much hassle for not enough benefit. Okay. The address space is massive. Meaning this much. Yeah, okay, so this is a good example of showing you like how big it is. This is how big IPv6 is. This is huge. This is IPv4, which there's like 8 billion people on the planet, so not everyone can have an IP address. Add in more devices, even more. The entire v4 space could fit into this one that many times. Alright, it's a default allocation, meaning the first half of the address is fixed, the entire second half is unique to the network. Okay. So why are they ranting about this? We're going to skip forwards a little bit because I want to see why they said it's a nightmare. They're sparse. Most high-level authorities have already run out of addresses. Because of CIDR and NAT, that's that little network address translation thing, where your router is like, hey, you're actually this address instead of this one. So you only have one single IP. So you have a local IP address and a public IP address. Yeah, so this person has like 200 devices. If everyone had 200 IPs, then we wouldn't be able to have IPv4s for everyone. So they take up the local space and go boop, one cellular and one public. I'm fully supportive of a larger address space. I would have seen if a 64-bit would have worked. Okay. But like... The current world population is 7.9 billion. Let's estimate that is a flat 7 billion. The 64-bit addressing scheme that leaves room for every human to have 2 billion different network devices on the internet. That jumps to this much. Every human on the planet may take up that many unique IP addresses to completely fill a 128-bit scheme. We really won't need to expand. I think this is overkill. I think this is way overkill. Okay. My argument for this one is I think there is such a thing as too much. Like if you said, let's make 1,024 bits for every IP address, that'd just mean a lot of like wasted space. But also like if we 64 bit, like we can bump it up to 128. We can bump it up to 128. It's probably fine. People allocate, they've criticized IPv4 for allocations being horrible. Anything starting with 127 is local host. No, it's this, but then all of these will mean the same thing. 0.3%, 9% of the address space. Anything starting with 0 is effectively current network. There's also multiple blocks for private networks. IPv6 is much better in theory. Okay, so what's their problem? It's only one loopback address. At the same time, this one. Okay. Even this entire special address is 1.271%, we're still allocating giant swaths of addresses. Okay, but like, why is that if you already think it's too big, why is allocating a small part of a ridiculously huge number a problem? So unspecified, localhost, IPv4 mapped, IPv4 translated, discard prefix, global 46, private 46, trader tunneling, these ones. Free addresses, that's still a lot. This is still fine. Only the private networks and multicast blocks that are large enough to show on the pie chart and set threshold at 0.1%. Okay, 268 million are lost to history in the form of private Class E network block 240. Okay, that sounds interesting. I want to read about that now. Wait. Why are there... Wait. Why are they lost to history? Hang on. What? The Class E space. 244. Also, hang on, my knee is... It's time to put the Voltaren on. That hurts like a bitch. Hang on. Oh, jeez. Okay. Sorry. Knee arthritis. Tech rants. God. Ow. 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 Shit. Fuck, that hurts. Okay, let's put the knee up on the bed. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, the knee wants to be part of the stream too. Okay, it's Voltaren time. It's still bruised. Yeah, that's still a bruise. Alright. This sorry, this is where I put my arthritis cream on. Jesus fuck. I'm good. Okay, so we'll rub that in. I'll keep my leg extended. Honestly, a cycling thing under the desk, that would be very good. I'd like that. Creamy on stream, don't be silly. Sharks only live up to 30 years, that explains so much. Well, shit. My time is coming to an end. Oh, crikey. Ouch. It's alright, we'll just keep rubbing the cream in. Ooh, dear lord. That's okay. I'm good. I'm good. It sounds very bad. Don't worry, I've booked the doctor's appointment. They'll scan it. I'll probably get like a whatchamacallit. X-ray. I'll probably get one of those. Cause like, it does hurt a little bit. Medical lean. Be careful again those desk bikes. They don't have enough legroom. That's true. That's very true. I get the Peloton. I gotta become full Northern Lion Curtain. I gotta get the Peloton bike. I gotta spend 10 times my income on all the classes. Voltaren's ones, I would take it. I'd fucking take it. Does your workplace allow medical leave? I mean, they do, but like, I won't get paid if I don't show up. So it's like, most jobs in Australia are casualized now, which is great. Just as when I'm trying to buy a bike lately. I would like to. Like, if I just like paddle in the corner, but then it's like, okay, that would take up all the space. I would then just have a massive fucking bike in my room. So it's like, well, shit. Anyways, back to this. I'm now leaving my knee extended. I've put all the arthritis cream on. We are good. How's this vegan volume? As I am a little lower in my seat. So like, how's the volume? Is this good? Sounds good? Sweet. I got one to let you know the spin life is good for being a streamer. Hell yeah. Thank you, Jets. You'll see Jets like pedaling along to fucking Armored Core. Every time she has to move forwards, she has to like pedal a kilometer. God, imagine that mech idea. Since they move kilometers in game, every time you have to ride the bike, that you have to ride 1 kilometer before it moves like a pixel in game. It becomes like Desert Bus. You have to get the mech to the other end by pedaling. Every kilometer is 1 pixel. That would kill you. Jets can be strong. Jets will get strong. IPv6 shown signs of this. Entire /16 is considered deprecated because it's 64. There's 2 ways of encapsulating an IPv address within an IPv6 address. One has an extra 0 in it. Okay, well that's a little silly. Oh, that's true. A lot of modems are 64 bits. That means I'll have to do extra math to fit a 128-bit number into it, but still. Okay, so IPv6 uses 8 group-ins of 4 hex digits. That's true, this is also very hard to read. Any zeros that lead the group can be dropped. Place exactly 1 second of more than 1 group of all zeros with an empty. Does this loopback addresses that? The full address is this. Oh, that's what that does. Okay. I'm a little behind on IPv6. Well, yeah. It's a little unwieldy. Okay. When this address violates the URL spec, since that card is specifically be used to separate the host portion. That's true. That is true. Because transitionless is port this one, not port 80. How do we fix this? Break it again. To connect to a raw IPv6 address, you wrap it in square brackets. More characters that are disallowed by specification, but then the de facto sentence every URL path in library is going to have to handle them. Okay, I do agree that this is a little silly. Right, like, I'm not insane here. Like, this is a little silly. That's dumb. They could have chosen something other than the colon. I do agree. IPv6 kind of relies on DNS, just about everything uses DNS. Actual names, unless you have a DNS server, you're still manually typing addresses. Yep, okay. Everyone responds to the criticism that's being just use DNS. Not every single internal ad hoc network has DNS set up. Unless you have some system, pfSense is automatically any entries, then someone's going to be handling this. Okay, that's very fair for local addresses. That's fair. That's fair. Yeesh. Header changes, alright. IPv header, extension headers. Okay, where is the privacy bit? Where's the privacy bit? And that is an IPv4 thing. NPT, network prefix translation, is IPv6. Okay, so there's no NAT for IPv6, there's now NPT. IPv4, you scan for packets, and if they match criteria, you swap the destination address to the new one. That's how you use just one IP for all your services. Actually, IPv6 NAT does exist. Alright. This author is now BTFO'd. IPv6 uses NPT, where you transform one prefix into another prefix. So if you have a host private address of this one, then add an NPT rule, transform this into this one. This is effectively a 1-1 map to me, works both ways. So the original destination is this, the prefix becomes this, and the new destination is this. Okay. I mean, okay, this is now a bit of a rant. This is now gone a bit of a rant. I'll see you, Whiskey. Have a lovely day. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, okay, there's now a lot of very in the weeds tech stuff now. Okay, why is this a privacy nightmare? A route of solicitation. That's a good term. Route of advertisement messages. Okay, advertisers valid. Okay, oh my, okay, there's a Slack a pipper. There's a pipper in IPv6. Fantastic. I'm here for it. This is something I'm somewhat knowledgeable in. Alright, these concerns seem reasonable, but also none of these seem very relevant to privacy. I guess the one thing that seems relevant is how this could kind of reveal your subnet address, which wouldn't be very insanely... Like, I mean, if you know the subnet address, that's kind of just like someone will find it eventually. I guess that's like the most nightmare-ish kind of privacy concern. It does seem a little weak on that front. This is more just like the technical implementation rather than privacy implications. Thankfully, you live in Australia. That means you have 20 more years to adjust. That's true. That's true. We'll get IPv6 when IPv7 comes out. IPv6 has no broadcast. Okay, again, this is all very in here. IPsec. Don't even know what the fuck IPsec is. IPsec, hang on. Set of communication rules for computer apps. Secure connections. Okay, encryption and authentication. Alright. So it was originally developed for IPv6, planned to be a mandatory part of all implementations that got downgraded to recommendations. If you implement it, you need to implement IKE v2 and certain ciphers. So now it only really reveal how big your address range is to me to indicate size of the company. Okay. It's like, it's something, but it's not like a huge issue. IPsec was found good to deploy on IPv4, and some parts of it really tell you just how thinking the ITF was. AH and ESP are IPv6 extension headers. At least one's a requirement of why like HTTPS practically is today, so the hell literally needing to configure IPsec credentials for any connection to the internet. Okay, that would suck. That would be really, really shit. Okay, so that's good. So it's not mandatory. That would be a pain. Kind of issues with privacy you don't have any. Also very true. IPv7 was already made. It and IPv8 were merged in IPv6. I can't tell if you're shit posting or if that's true. Hang on, let's see. IPv7. Oh, fuck, it is. Wait. Are you shitting me? They went from IPv4. They skipped IPv5 and started making IPv7 and 8 and then combined them down into 6. What is... This is worse than USB. Okay, maybe not as bad as USB, but still. Hang on. Okay, so let's chart this out. So we have IPv4. And the next one that released was IPv6. But to get to these, they made IPv5, which was really ST2. And this would get cancelled. And these would then lead on to IPv7, as well as IPv8. But these would also be merged into IPv6. Why? This is like the USB shit all over again. Yeah, IPv6 final export compiled. In plans for the past 30 years, many things have happened. But why call it V6 if it's V7 and 8 combined and skipped 5? Why is 6 afraid of 7? Okay, true. Hang on, so... Okay, wait, no, nope. A third IP has hit the fucking towers. It's actually also IPv9. TP. Full carry, thank you very much for the gift sum to Sarah's Vault. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Also, I might move my head out of the way of the chat box. Hang on, there we go. That's great. Okay, so let's zoom into this webpage. There's the explanation here. So IPv7. This is interesting. Again, this is stuff I'm finding out for the first time because I didn't actually know about the history of this. IPv7, 8, and 9. When the internet became a success, the limitations of IPv4 became clear pretty quickly. Yep, that's the 2 to 32 issues. Do you ever do programming your own time? I try to, but I don't have much time in the first place, so it's like, I try to relax instead. I want to do some Godot stuff though. I'd really like to do some work in Godot. That'd be fun. Okay, so we then went on to multiple protocol proposals. IPv7 was TPIX, the next internet. They called it the next internet. It left as much of the IPv4 as possible in place, expanded it to 64 bits. Okay. IPv8 was the PIP internet protocol. This will then translators to and from the IPv4 internet. Oh, okay, that's how, because you need translators for IPv6 to 4 and so on. Yep. PIP used to be 64-bit and could identify a user or process as well as a host. Wait, processes? Okay, that's interesting actually. So each program on your PC would essentially have an IPv8 address. Like, you'll probably know about some IPv4 stuff. Like, definitely. I think some difference in the Cat 4 and 5 cables. I think it's usually the higher up the numbers you go, the faster the bandwidth and shielding. Right? Like, generally there's more and more shielding that's possible on, like, the higher cables. IPv9 was the proposal for tuber TCP and UDP with bigger addresses. It was a gradual integration, running to TCP or UDP running over CLNP. The connectionless mode network protocol, which was developed as part of the OSI stack by the ISO. Chad, there's a lot of acronyms, bear with me. It was developed into ISIS. An important routing protocol still used today. It was published as an RFC. God damn it. Thanks, Leonard. Okay, don't type ISIS. Don't type ISIS. Which RFC? Let's see. Published as the RFC. So OSI ISIS intradomain routing protocol. Interesting. This is a bad ASCII versions document. The official document is PostScript, which has diagrams in place. Please use the PostScript version of this memo. Where is the PostScript? Oh, it's a PDF. Hang on. Is it diagrams? Ah, yep, there is. Okay, so this is the ISIS protocol proposal. So they have the ISO protocol machine. This have network dependent functions. This one protocol machine. They have a link state and a forwarding to. What the fuck is this meant to do? Dear Lord. Okay. Scope and field. So use the network layer and it is operating this one to maintain routing information for the purpose of routing within a single routing domain. Provision of the connectionless mode underlying service. Okay, is just me, or do like networking and IT people seem to make terms that don't make sense either? Like, what is a connectionless connection? What? This is a form of network protocol for a connectionless connection. What do you mean? That doesn't make sense as a name. Networking is fun. Yeah, like it seems to be. Yeah, IPX is fun because Doom was actually written with IPX in mind. So you notice if you play Doom, it doesn't actually use TCP or UDP. It uses IPX because that was the protocol at the time. It also sounds so confusing. People can't get into IT. True. They're gatekeeping all of IT. All networking is very schizo. Don't try to understand it's Kanito hazard. Understood. Let's look at the next one. The Grand Anti-Prism. What is an anti-prism? Oh, smash. That looks cool. Hang on. So there's this one over here.
NAT
RFC.
and IPv4 is probably the biggest element of network security. With IPv6, you can basically bypass the firewall and attack any device directly. Another big problem is that it's impossible to buy and own an IPv6 subnet. With IPv4, you can, and carry it over wherever you move with BGP 100.
Oh, interesting. Okay, yes, that's a good point. Thank you very much, Dragonator. We have a network specialist. New acronyms also good. Yeah, there are lots of acronyms which just line up to themselves. Fast people love doing that. Okay, yeah, so NAT network address translation. That's how you do the little local addresses in your network. And that one. Thank you, Dragonator, for the very simple and concise explanation there. Great job. EP. Hello, we're in Astoria. Welcome in. Congratulations. We're learning about IPs. Did you know that in the process of making IPv6 from IPv4, they did 5, 7, 8, and 9 and combined them into 6? Because 7, 8, 9. Wait. Okay, plausibly, would that be the reason why? Could that be the reason why they chose 6? Because 7, 8, 9. Because it seems like such a very silly jump to do. To be like, okay, we need to come with IPv6, so here's 7, 8, and 9. Let's make them combined into 6. 6, 8, 7, and 7, 8, 9. That's good. That's good. What comes after 6? Let's call it IPX. IPX2. IPX2. Again, IPX is an older protocol. It was used for a lot of things before, TCP and UDP. I know. That's the joke. That's the joke. That's the joke. I'm gonna get fucking McBain up here. But yeah. Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome in. We're doing like some silly technology stuff. I'm learning about networking stuff because there was some interest around it. Someone had a question and we're now tangenting about it. So yeah, if you say Doom's networking, so IPX. Inter-network packet exchange. Okay, this is very funny. I haven't seen this in a while. This article has multiple issues. It may be too technical for most readers to understand. That's great. That's awesome. For 5 years. Doom support IPX. Yeah, that's what I was mentioning with Doom. So, awesome. Popular throughout late 80s and mid 90s because we used the novel netware. Right, because I think I heard the thing where I was like, okay, if people use Doom, it'll take down the whole network. Did we watch that on stream or did I watch that off stream? Because there was a thing where it would bounce the packets around and take down the entire network. Explain this to me like I'm mentally incapable. Well, let's see. This is the older version of networks being able to be, your computer can talk to another computer. If your computer wants to say hi to another computer, it needs a language to say that. That's what these protocols are. And so they've decided a way to like shake hands, say hello to each other. This is essentially what protocols are. Your computers want to say hi. So they have to come up with how they do it. So they usually say, handshake. Hello. Then you reply with hello. And then you say, I want to talk about this. So you say your topic. And then you then say, goodbye. In a nutshell, that's kind of like what a protocol is. There we go. I hope that helps. That's a non-technical explanation of what a protocol is. Yeah, so TCP and UDP use TCP uses SYN and ACK. ACK for acknowledged. SYN because we're all going to hell. Yeah, the only radio chatter. Connectionless connections, IP, because in each packet is destinations that are connection oriented, but the connection is selected when the connection is constructed. That makes me want to scream. You said connection 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times in one sentence. That's too much. That's too many connections for a connectionless thing. That's too much. I'm sorry, it's okay. It's not your fault. It's not your fault. Told you it's a Canadian hazard. Yeah, it doesn't look like a real word anymore. It's like when you look at a word and you say, hello, 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 hello. And eventually you forget like what the word is and you're just like, why is that real? Is this word the correct one? Are you just sitting there kind of confused? Do you finish Tunnit? We haven't finished Tunnit. I'd like to though. Have you pulled up RFCs yet? There was one suggested just before. RFC 1606, a historical perspective on the usage of IP, version 9. Wait. Oh, hang on. Okay. So RFC 1606. Let's give this a read. Let me get up this one. So, this paper reviews the usage of the old IP version protocol. The take-up of the network protocol, TCP IPv9, has been phenomenal over the last few years. Gone are the days when there were just a few million hosts and the network was understood. As IPv9 protocol comes to the end of its useful life, once again due to address space exhaustion, we look back at some of the success of the protocol. The up to 42 deep hierarchy of routing levels listed one of the key features. The use of compact disk hologram units is typical of the usage. They have a level 37 network number assigned to each pod and a level 36 number assigned to the whole device. This allows the CDH management protocol to control the unit as a whole and the high street vendor to do remote diagnostics on discrete elements of the device. This still allows sub-chip routing to be done using the 30th level addressing to download new nano code. As yet, no requirement has been found for levels 40 to 42, with level 39 still being used for experimental interrogation of atomic structure of components where required. It's also allowed onions. The vast number space. Do you see it? Chat, do you see it? Is that a ship post? This is a ship post from 1994, more accurately an April Fool's joke. So this is 1994's April Fool's. As an RFC. They pretended it's a Chinese standard. They tricked a bunch of news stations into thinking it's a Chinese protocol, so much more advanced than the US. It says on Wikipedia that in 2004, 10 years after this, news reports emerged that was developing a new IPv9 to replace it. It was a proposal to link it to an address with Chinese 10-digit numbers. Oh wait, no. This is a separate one that also used Chinese IPv9. This is great too. There's a lot. Okay, IPv9 is apparently like the practical joke one. There's a lot of sillies around this. The allocations of routes and the controls of the light switches, main sockets, and similar then done from each pool. Whilst there are still many addresses unallocated, the available space has been sharply decreased. The discovery of intelligent life in other solar systems is the parallel discovery of the thoughts and light transport stack as the main cause. This enables real-time communication and has made the allocation of world signs address spaces necessary at the level 3 routing hierarchy. There's only one global spatial level 2 galaxy-wide network required for this galaxy, although the establishment of permanent space stations in deep space may start to exhaust this. This allows level 1 to be used for inter-galaxy routing. The most pressing problem is now in the case of parallel universes. There's a danger of assuming there is no higher extrapolation than parallel universes. Up to now, the hacking into and setting up holo-recorded devices to the wrong channel from remote galaxies has not been confirmed, and appears to be attributable to a finger problem with the remote control whilst traveling home from the office. The introduction of body monitors as IPv9 addressable units injected into the bloodstream has been rated as inconclusive, whilst being able to have devices lodged in the heart, kidneys, brain, etc., sending out SNP V9 trap messages at critical events has been a useful monitoring tool for doctors. The use of the bloodstream, as with the delivery and communication highway, has been problematic. The crosstalk between signals moving through the bloodstream has been the patient suffering multiple events at once go into a violent spasm. This is some fucking System Shock 2 shit. Oh, this is great. This causes early problems with broadcast silence, tending to make patients' blood boil, have led to a rethink on this whole procedure. Also, the requirement to wear the silly satellite dish hat has led to feelings of embarrassment, except in California. That's great. That's fucking perfect. That's awesome. That used to be believable. It did, because if you've read from here, like, okay, this took 3 pages before we started. This is way too much words for most people to read now. Like the whole first page, like, okay. Second page, alright, that's April Fool's. Third page, it's now just funny. The marketing people see it as a godsend, being able to get feedback on how products are actually used. Similarly, the recycling is much improved by use of direct-to-broadcast. All those packages composed of cardboard, respond, please. God, imagine if your disposable chicken packaging had an IP address. And the garbage truck, the rubbish tip, now responds. It sends out a request for all chicken boxes. And they just like start vibrating across the floor to get to the rubbish tip. Don't get my ideas. They'll try and do it. They'll try and do it. Consumers are not so keen on seeing this as an invasion of privacy. The introduction of the handy-dandy directed stack zapper, which is also rumored to be IPv9 aware, saying directed broadcasts on local food package net, effectively releasing the network master all once has made this an area of choice. The advent of the IPv9 magazine was universally approved of. Being able to ask a magazine where its contents page was the most useful of the features. That's great. Everything is an IP address. However, combined with a networked newspaper magazine rack, the ability to find out where you left your magazine with the article that was concerned with something about the usage of lawnmowers in outer space is obvious. The ability to download reading habits automatically into the house controller and therefore alert the reader of articles of similar ilk is seen as marginal. Alleged querying of this information discovered deviant behavior in persons with political office by members of contending parties is suspected. Yep. SneakerNet, as pioneered by shoe specialist Skoll, is seen to be a failure. The market was just not ready for shoes that could forward detailed analysis of foot orders to manufacturers. They could tell. Even they thought a fucking IP-addressed magazine and food packaging would be more successful than sneakers. Even they thought it. Yet still, Fucking Nike internet shoes. Where's the fucking Internet of Things shoes? Here we go. The self-lacing and damped BBs. Even these ones break. Oh god, no. Hang on. This is where you put this in a 12-foot IO. Hold up. Nike made Internet of Things shoes. Yes, they're the self-lacing ones, and they connected. Imagine someone like unlacing your shoes as you're running. Hang on, wait, it's like actually like cyberpunk shit. You're running from the cops, so you unlace their shoes. It's like the fucking use your cyberdeck RAM to make sure everyone over there now is a slightly more uncomfortable fit for the rest of the day. I had all my shoes reported to me to Big Brother. It'd be like the penguin in Wallace and Gromit. You just get sucked in. This is when the hackers have compromised your fucking pants IP address. 9. This is what happens. Your cyber pants get compromised. As if every single thing has an IP address, you now get cyberpunked. I don't remember Beavis and Butthead airing at all. It must have been like the pay TV channels. I genuinely don't remember it airing at all. Like, I remember seeing, like, DVD eventually. It was on MTV, that explained it because I didn't have that one. We just launched into, like, a fucking hour-long tangent about IP addresses and a shitpost IPv9 standard. How we get to this? Hang on. We're looking at Switch games. Oh yeah.
Experience that lasts roughly 3 to 6 hours. Though only a small taste by series standards, this free-form experiment stands as a proof of concept that an open-world video game can be just as creative, exhilarating,
Chat
and
just put a
enjoyable
Switch, so I was
as
like,
what
yeah,
we've
let's
seen
look
in
at
the
some
franchise
Switch
thus
games.
far. If
Oh
this is
right,
the
someone in
direction
chat wanna
the
know
next
why it was a
mainline
privacy
Mario
nightmare.
goes, it's an exciting
So Jerry Near
future
explained
in
it.
the
It's
game.
because of the subnets. The ability to directly attack
The
an IP
fine-tuning
rather than
of
having to go through the
Splatoon
subnet.
3's team-based multiplayer makes for the series' best online modes to date.
Oh yes,
while the
Splatoon.
introduction of a more
I'm not too sure if I
fleshed-out
want to like play
single-player
Splatoon
campaign
though.
elevates it to one of the
Because like,
best
it's
overall
made it
games
more like a
available on
multiplayer game.
Switch. The multiplayer is an improvement on Splatoon's established formula thanks to new weapons.
Right, this one.
Other games on this list
Dragon
represent
Quest.
huge
I can't say Dragon Quest appeals to me. I think it's kind of just like the style, but I don't really like the style of like the characters.
innovations and genre shakeups. But Dragon Quest XI-S owns its spot because of
I
how
think it's just
classic
it's
it
mainly the art
feels.
style for
This
me.
RPG plays like an ode to the 1990s era, and it does a fantastic job at taking
You
the
can play on
classic
PC?
turn-based
Oh,
format
okay.
and freshening it up.
Yes, I really wanted to play Luigi's Mansion. I've always wanted to play it. I never got the chance to. Okay, this will be great. I want to play Luigi's Mansion 1, 2, and 3.
Luigi's Mansion 3
You're
is
Luigi.
essentially a Franken-Luigi Stein's monster of the first 2 games. A mashup of both that creates the perfect
Oh, I'm so
Luigi's
excited
Mansion
actually. I fucking love
experience.
Luigi.
Charming, clever, and absolutely
Akira Toriyama.
gorgeous to
Right,
look
'cause he
at.
also did Dragon Ball,
Luigi's
didn't
Mansion
he?
is 17 levels of pure ghost hunting joy.
He links that Genshin will
Working
go
your
from
way
90
through each
gigabytes
of
to
the
200
haunted
gigabytes.
hotels might not be extremely challenging.
I did
but
not.
The creative boss fights and deviously
That's
hidden
insane.
collectibles will keep you busy for a dozen hours or more. The excitement of getting to a new level just
So don't tell you your stream's like a fever dream of medium. Has this energy? Let's see. Okay, yes. I use this example a lot for this is how my brain works. It's ADHD. God, I love Malcolm in the Middle too. Yep. This is everything I do.
100, it's called depends. I know it too well.
Yeah, eventually you start trying to fix one thing. And you're in this constant dance of, fuck, well I gotta fix that now. Now it's that one. Now it's that
Al,
one.
you
Shit.
replace that light bulb in the kitchen?
What does it look like I'm doing?
That's me when we're reading through the specifications for the ISIS protocol, the IPv9 one with the IPv address at quark transistors. Julian onions. Those who don't study history are doomed to repeat it. Yeah, so tech debt the stream. All right, we also want to go through IPX because Doom uses IPX. So there's these little packet structures here. So there's a checksum, packet length, transfer control, the destination address, and the source address. So notice that they actually use octets for this. So IPX uses octets and not nibbles, not bytes. Octets to represent each one. Isn't that neat? Okay, so an octet is 8 values, 0 to 7. That's represented in 3 bits per octet. Because if we draw this out in paint, an octet looks like this. Unless I'm gravely mistaken here in my tired days. An octet is the values 0 to 7, 8 total. Where you can represent this in binary. Octets are 8-bit bytes. Oh wait, no, I'm thinking of octal. Hang on. No, I'm thinking of octal. I am tired then. That was octal. Disregard that. Disregard. Marco tired. Let's double check that. Octet. Oh, it's apparently a company. There's also a company for that now. Octet. Byte. Yep, 8 bits. Okay, so it's because apparently at one point in time it used to be ambiguous. The term octet for 8 bits is no longer common. Bytes used to be ambiguous, which is great. Now I want to see what... Right, okay, so some of them used to be 7. Some of them used to be 7 apparently. That's awesome. There's no full definition of a byte as 8. I love networking. Isn't networking great? Isn't networking great? So let's start the music up. Let's go back to this one. We'll go to the Octet Company wiki too. We could. Okay, wait. So if this is 12 octets, why is it 12 bytes? Because that's 12. Wait, what? Wait. That's 12 times 8 bits. That's a 96-bit address. Wait, it was 96 bits. Local networks have a 32-bit address, assigned 1 to FFFFE. Hosts have 48 bits. They form an 80-bit unique identifier for each IPX node. Wait, so IPX is actually technically beyond IPv4 in that regard in terms of address space. Interesting. The network address covers every network participant can talk to another participant without the aid of an IPX router. In combination, both network and node address form a unique identifier to each node across connected logical networks. Interesting. Oh, so they also used colons. Right. I've never actually looked how IPX works, I just played Doom. Client stations use this network interface and use MAC address as the node number. The socket number serves to select a process or application in the destination node. The presence of the socket number allows the IPX to act as a transport layer protocol, comparable to the user datagram protocol in the Internet Protocol Suite. Okay, so it's more similar to UDP than TCP. What's the Doom music? This is Ocarina of Time. Unless they got Silvergun in again, as chat says. Registered by Xerox. So this token number is solely by Xerox. The routing information packet, echo protocol packet, error handling experimental, dynamically assigned. Netware core protocol, used by novel netware, service advertising, routing information, net bias, diagnostic serialization, novel netware, IPX, TCP over IPXF, and UDP over IPXF. Which one's the doom? IPX. So comparison with regular IP. What's net bias? Well, the stack tangents, it's getting a little large. It's getting a bit big. So it's a network basic input output system. Fred service related to the session layer of the OSI model. So the OSI model. There's these 7 layers to it. The physical layer, the data link layer, the network layer, the transfer layer, the session layer, presentation layer, and application layer. Is that right? Yes. At HD, when we're using Xerox's unnectarian software for your office, immediately send you to the most bureaucratic level of hell. I can't imagine ever wanting to touch a proper Xerox machine again. Yeah, so this is the layers that go through. So each one is meant to separate them so you don't have to handle every single thing from USB to blah 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 blah. In one protocol, we have separate. Oh, Amadeus. Amadeus. Don't make me bring up fucking Dr. Zaius. I'll bring up the Simpsons clip again. I'll do it. Go beyond the number of tangents for topics. Look, I've got a fucking 64-bit addressing system for tangents. Every single one is up there. It's in my tabs. I have 32 gigabytes of RAM. That means we are beyond a 32-bit address space. All of them fit. So yeah, essentially this is like separations. Imagine like each of these have a separate role, like a person, a company. How one person is meant to, farm the wheat, another person is meant to crush the wheat, another person bakes in the bread. That's kind of like this. You wouldn't want one person that has to sow the seeds, water the seeds, reap the seeds, crush the seeds, bake the seed flour. Because that'd be too much in one thing. So instead you separate them out in different layers. That's kind of like the easiest explanation. Also, now my throat's getting so shit. I lose my voice. Go. Alright. Had some water. Easy. Falco I've missed here. Who is Falco? Like, as in Amadeus or or Captain? Network, I show her, but I made that joke for Tenet. I made that joke for Tenet. Yeah, that ain't Falco, or there's Falco Amadeus. We're doing the OSI metal flashbacks to 2012. Okay, so that's probably when your HSC was then. Let's see. Falco Amadeus. It turns out a bunch of people didn't actually know that this is what the Simpsons episode was referencing. Yeah, Dr. Zayas. A bunch of people didn't. They just thought that was like a Simpsons original bit. They didn't realize it was referencing Planet of the Apes and Falco. To be fair, I don't know a single other Falco song. It's just this one. That's what Dr. Zayas is referencing. So Dr. Zayas. The reason why this exists is because I saw a tweet about this recently, which is kind of funny putting in perspective, is that people nowadays, if they didn't watch The Simpsons back then, wouldn't realize, because they've grown up in a world full of Marvel slop and remakes of every kind. So this is nearly a time when the idea of a classic movie being remade into a cheesy Broadway musical with a reference to a modern pop song would be silly. Unfortunately, this is such a cool idea that I can only imagine everyone that watched this is like, holy fuck, we need to do this.
Help the humans about to escape.
Get your paws off me, you dirty
It's so
ape.
good.
He can talk. 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 He can talk.
I can sing.
It's actually so good.
Dr. Zaius?
Yeah, they just made a masterpiece and stuff.
Dr. Zaius. Dr. Zaius, Dr. Zaius. Dr. Zaius, Dr. Zaius. Oh, Dr. Zaius.
Dr. Zaius, Dr. Zaius.
What's wrong with me?
I think you're crazy.
Want a second opinion?
You're all so lazy.
Dr. Zaius, Dr. Zaius. Dr. Zaius,
It's
Dr.
so
Zaius.
good.
Dr. Zaius, Dr. Zaius. Oh, Dr. Zaius.
Dr. Zaius, Dr. Zaius.
Can I
That's
play
okay,
the
that's
piano
okay. Deja vu,
anymore?
deja
Of
vu.
course you can.
Well, I couldn't before.
This play has everything.
Oh, I love legitimate theater.
And this one.
hate every ape I see, from chimpanzee to chimpanzee. No, you'll
I agree, he should get an
never
Oscar for that.
make a monkey out of me. Oh my God, I was wrong. It was Earth all along. You finally made a
I love this episode so much.
Yes, you finally made a monkey out of me.
Yeah, chimpanzee to chimpanzee is so fucking good.
I love you, Dr. Zaius.
Perfect. Yeah, the unfortunate thing is, it was so good of a joke that this probably shaped the rest of the movie industry for the next 30 years. When now everything is a remake with pop versions of stuff. I've seen the original Planet of the Apes movies, so this was so relevant. I didn't know they made so many. Like, I knew it was like the remakes. I didn't realize that they had actually made multiple sequels that were deeply unserious. So a bunch of them involve time travel. Like, where the apes come back to, like, the modern day, like it's fucking Doom Hell on Earth. And they just, like, fuck around and do, like, silly jokes. And then they die brutally in the end. It's just wacky hijinks and then sudden brutal fucking death. Yeah, like they shoot the ape baby to death after the rest of the movie is very silly. I thought that was just like the original and they remade it in like the new movies. I didn't realize there was so many. Like if you look at the Planet of the Apes, the franchise, there's apparently there was one that they called the Planet of the Apes 2024. There's now another one. The terrible Abe Lincoln ending. Okay, wait. Hang on. Hang on. Wait, Tim Burton made this? I memory hold this. I have completely forgotten this happened. That's fucking Marky Mark. It's like really dark and gloomy and it's just like the apes in front of it as like the cover. Hang on. Planet of the Apes 2001 cover. Is the one where like they stand menacingly on the cover? Yep. It's the silly sword ones. It's the silly sword ones. Yeah, so this is the cover. Had Helena Bonham Carter in it. God damn. Hi Clear, welcome in. Chat, please give Clear hearts. Please give lots of hearts to Clear today. Please give her lots of love and support. As she is now 5 years cancer free. So that's pretty fucking good. That's pretty fucking good. She will be around to banter for years to come. From chimpanzee to chimpanzee. Yeah, love you, Clear. Glad to see you around. So wait, what the fuck was this video? We were showing the. I want to see the bad ending. Wait, so they got rid of his hat? That they are monkey no longer wear hat. That's monkey paparazzi. That's this is the best face. This works really well. Wait, so is that just how it ends? It was not a very good film. That's how it ends? That's just the end? That's so good. That's... Hang on, that has to bump it up at least like 1 or 2 points. I can believe the rest of the movie is completely shit, but that ending has to bump it up like 2 points. It's gotta. It was supposed to explain the sequel that was never made. Also, look at this. God, I fucking love the costumes they did for Planet of the Apes. Just look at that. There was also an animated series. It was a half-hour Saturday morning cartoon. Man. Incredible. Wait, so Planet Apes 2001 with Tim Burton. Then Rise of the Planet Apes 2011. Oh, okay. Interesting. Imagine the pictures they don't show from the sets of his outfits. I don't want to see them. I'm good. Didn't the suits make the actors sick? Wait, did they? Hang on. Planet of the Apes. Suits made actors sick. Let's see. Also, I should probably move my knee. Hang on. Let's slowly move the knee.
100 Ape Nice 11 happened just after that scene.
Oh god. Thank you, Patty. Oh, the knee. Also, again, don't worry. Doctor's appointment's on Friday. Ooh. Alright. I have extended the knee. Yeah, the busy knee. I need someone to give my knee fucking CPR at this rate. Goddamn. Oh. Ouch. That's a bitch. Can't believe they knew that orangutans behind nice 11. Don't say nice 11. Everyone's doing my enemy. Okay, fucking Riot Games. Okay, Riot Games. Marcus survived the battle at Wounded Knee, but at what cost? My Libet knee.
100. Why does this have so many sequels, prequels, and media around
I don't
it?
know.
I didn't even think the original film was that big. You ever see its
Had a
original
cartoon.
ending where the planet dies?
I believe so. I think I've seen the original one like once or twice. How the fuck? Hang on. I want to see the cartoon. Planet Apes cartoon. Like, it's got to be something very silly, right? Planet of the Apes cartoon. What the fuck?
$100 simple answer. Apes together, strong marketing.
They figured out like 30 years in advance. Sea Level and Bond the planet, so when the apes escape and take their own time travel spaceship from Rendezvous, and that was still at the end. Jesus Christ. Wait, this looks kind of cool for like a kid's cartoon. This seems like really intense. Wait, this is a kid's cartoon? This is in a Saturday morning time slot. That seems a little dark.
Return to the planet of the apes.
God damn. Hang on. So I do like the retro kind of color schemes and everything. Technicolor. Generics of barbarians and bunkskull and things. That's true. I did love Karna. I thought Karna was pretty cool.
Venturer. Due to the advanced speed of our craft, according to our Earth clock.
It's fucking Space Fred. It's Space Fred with the 70s sideburns.
We have traveled some 105 years, 8 months, 5 weeks, 4 days, and 11 hours into our own future. Therefore, we conclude that Dr. Stanton's theory of time thrust is correct.
Time thrust.
Man can propel himself into the future.
What's going on?
Look at the Earth clock. It's gone wild.
Holy shit, the Earth clock. Okay, the budget for this is very low. This is the same panels. It's the same panels. The original book was very popular 60s sci-fi, and the film that's adapted from that was a critical commercial success that was then run on the ground. Thank you, Claire. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Like it's always a case that they pick they find a cash cow and they milk that fucker until it looks like gelatin. They crush up the bones and they suck the marrow out.
Therefore, I urge our august
A cash
body
ape.
to dispatch our guerrilla army to seek out and destroy every humanoid animal who roams our planet. It is the only solution to
That's
the
monkey
present
court.
crisis.
Honored Council, with all due respect to General
Honestly,
Arco,
they seem pretty chill.
I must plead for an alternate course.
No.
I must plead for an alternate course.
No.
If humanoids indeed now possess the
Oh god, they just want to kill the man people. Those rare apes, NFT bros was elevated. They probably would have just directly stolen it from the show if they could. They would have. If they knew this existed, they would have.
abilities of
Behavioral scientists.
I love the designs. The designs are peak. The designs are very good. This is like that fucking The Artist, isn't it?
Very soon either. Unless someone comes to get us.
Wait, so the planet's a desert. So how do they like get food?
Well, there's got to be food and water out there somewhere.
Oh no, rocks. I like that he waits that long. It does kind of look like an animated comic book. This is very fascinating. There's a lot of them lying down.
Look.
I think to save on animation cells.
There is life on this planet.
Must be fresh water near.
Let's find it.
Wait, what was it? Woo.
She's got tags. I hadn't noticed it before.
Wait, pretty lady. There's our pretty monkey lady. I think the lady died. Wait, where's the other lady? Wait, they have guns? Wait, they have like guns? Hang on, wait, do you think they shoot lasers or do they shoot bullets? Because they're using chemical warfare.
What are you doing?
Like in a kid's cartoon.
Go on.
That's like a thing that I thought they explicitly forbid. The M one Garand, but the M stands for monkey. Probably monkey Garand. Hang. I want to know if they shoot lasers.
Bring up the wagon cages.
Do they ever shoot the guns? No, they just use the. Okay, so maybe they don't actually shoot them. Maybe that's how they got away with it. Okay, back to IPX. So back to the standard of IPX is that this is how doomed it is perfect. I can't just watch a full TV show. I can't just watch a full TV show on Twitch. That was enough for the comparison. The frame formats. But yeah, you can see how Doom is done. How far are we in this tangent? Quite a bit. There's also there's the stuff on my Twitter. Horrible traffic accident. Terrifying. It can happen to any of us. My neck got I fucking bent my neck. Also this one's so good. POV. You took 1,000 milligram edible before going to your job as a Trader Joe's cashier. They may have just figured out how to make it look like someone is blazed off of their fucking mind. Robot's that? I think he's doing great. He's currently like having to hold onto Earth with both hands. But as long as he doesn't fall off the planet, he's fine. Yeah. First, they came for the writers, and I said nothing. Then, they came for the tradesmen, and I said nothing. Now they're coming for the stoners. They're trying to replace fucking dude weed with robots. People can't even just be stoners anymore without a robot trying to replace them. This is insane. They've fucking started replacing stoners now. They've taken your not job. They've now robotized unemployment. This is some bullshit. But yeah, also this is very, very silly. Do you think you beat John Carmack? In what? I think no matter the answer, like, no. I genuinely don't think there's a thing I could beat John Carmack in. He's kind of like a genius. So like, probably no. Also, this is alcohol prices. So the important context for this is that this is the alcohol prices at the VIP lounge. So it's a special like Sky Lounge at EDC. This is a big festival, right? This is an electronic festival. They play music that's electronic. And so EDC is a VIP. It looks like this. So you're put up in a big sky area above the entire zone. And so it looks like this in comparison. It's pretty cool. But naturally, since these people have paid hundreds of dollars extra for their tickets, they're probably high rollers anyway. So they're going to be paying the extended prices for the drinks. So the milk and the Richies. So you have vodka, Ketel 1, $950. Grey Goose, $975. Again, this is for the bottle. This is for the bottle. This is not a single drink. This is a bottle. So you can see you have like a 6-pack of Heineken, $140. That's too much. Are the drinks served by sexy women? Maybe. That's a likelihood, actually. But also, EDC is a rave. EDC is a rave. So, that means that alcohol is not something people consume with too much regularity. Instead, they find everything in a bag on the ground. So it's not like this is a insane, like, oh my god, how could they, this is in the rich people section, and it's also alcohol only. Fueled by ancillary flexing. Yeah, this is just like the massive extension of flex. Like there was a receipt last year. So EDC 2023 receipt. There was a big controversy with this person's 160k EDC bill, and someone leveled it up with a nearly $300,000 VIP bill. So Dominic, their server. So they got at EDC with 15 people here at the Kinetic Fields VIP area a bottle of Clase Azul Reposado. Fucking Reposado. For $195. Sorry, $1,995. Two $1,650 absolute elixirs. 36 water buckets for $2,700. You better keep the bucket, yeah. 4 Red Bull buckets at $75 per bucket. 4 Ace of Spades 1.5 liter rosés. $30,000. Some Ace of Spades 3.0 liter brutes. 4 of them. For $100,000. They were $25,000 a bottle. And then an Ace Rose bottle. So an Ace Rosé for $90,000 each. Also notice that they did not write down their tip.
100 PT.
Oh yeah, and then the surcharge admin fee. The admin fee is $20,000. The service charge, 20%. So the total is actually $323,000. So your subtotal goes from $231,000 to $323,000 before tip. Those prices are tip. Is it? Because I would imagine they'd probably like give a little wink wink. I'll deliver your 75 bucket Red Bulls for that. Just... You buy a damn house with that money, you probably could. Better prepare your ass to smuggle shit. Look, again, drinks. This is just for the fucking VIP area. I've been to EDC. There is a free water refill area for the people with camelbacks. Because you wear one going in. And there's water bottles like $5. This is solely for rich people that want to waste their money to pretend that they're hyper rich. And then they are bankrupt right after this. Because this is insane. But there are a few times it's not that bad. Yeah, like this is solely for the VIP zone. Darn water prices. Likely a tax write-off. I'm not sure how you could write this off as a business expense. If you could, I want your goddamn tax man. If you can write off a $90,000 bottle of rosé, as well as 4 Red Bull buckets and 36 buckets of water at $75 each for a bucket of water. Please, dear God, give me your tax agent. Holy shit. Yeah, networking to off-site team building exercise. Music label exec? Okay, that'd make sense. That'd make sense. Business meeting. Hang on, wait. Is alcohol for business meetings tax deductible? USA. Yes. So the USA can write off alcohol. In Australia, you cannot. So it says in Australia you can't, but in the US, there is a form for alcohol and meals. Okay, so this is an American thing. You guys win on this. You guys get to remove alcohol from your tax. That's pretty cool. Hey, let me DM you something. Okay, Cleo's hooking me up with a fucking foreign tax specialist. God bless the US of A. You can write off $300,000 in fucking alcohol. That's incredible. Yeah, it's time for everyone to start setting up meetings. Okay, chat, this is a private message I will not read out on stream. I'm gonna mute my mic so I don't mumble out of my breath. Okay, all I can say is that Australia's tax write-off laws are very behind. That's all I can say from that. Australia's tax laws do not let you write off anything compared to that. And I will now make sure to tab out of that DM. Thank you, Clear. But yeah, so yeah, this makes sense. So apparently, yes, in the US you can tax deduct alcohol if it's part of your business. So this would actually be tax deductible, which is insane. That's actually fucking insane. Do you want me to delete it? Sweet. Thank you, Clear. Yeah, and again, I'm not sure if this is like, because again, the service charge doesn't necessarily mean a tip. The admin fee doesn't necessarily mean a tip. I was asked, I've been to EDC, they turned the iPad around on me and were like, would you like to add a tip when I bought a Red Bull? I bought a single Red Bull at like the regular poor people area. They asked if I wanted to give them a tip on the screen. And it's like, what the fuck did you handed me a can from the fridge. And of course, I'm drunk. And so of course I'm like, well, I don't know the laws of this land, so I'm gonna just tip anyway, because I'm not sure. And so I tipped 20% for a can of fucking Red Bull. For a can of fucking Red Bull. Because I was like, is it rude? Is it rude? Will they get me? Well, it's like, they point the police towards me. That one. That's fucking high, so was I. I mean, drunk. When I was seeing the iPad after the employee does nothing, very true. Will they spin me a Red Bull? Probably. Thankfully, they already handed it to me, so it's like... But yeah, they have free water refills. So this is the VIP area where apparently they will do tax write-offs forever. A lot of restaurants are adding a tip automatically to the bill. Like in Australia, if so, they can get fucked. Like that should be a ACCC report. People need to start doing that. There's a restaurant chain in Sydney, like the Bavarian and stuff like that, which they add a surcharge for every day of the week. Every day of the week has like a new fucking surcharge. Silly. In America, you're interesting tip for actual sit-in restaurants. I'll remember that for the next time I go. I was held. No, I'm zooming in again. I was held hostage by my fucking taxi driver in Vegas. This lovely, lovely Mexican fella is like, shows me his family. I'm like, that's a beautiful family. Please, you eyes on the road, please. Because he kept turning around to show me his phone. Just fully staring at me. Fully 180 degrees in his seat. I'm like, okay, I don't want to die. I don't want to die. He then asked me, he's like, so, how many kids do you have? I say, none. And he says, really? This fucking, yeah, dear's mio. And I'm like, no. Haha. Yeah. And we arrived to the destination. And so he stands outside my door. Every other door is locked. And he puts in the number in the keypad and stands over the door and watches me swipe my card. He then presses the tip button. He presses the tip button. Standing over me. I'm like, oh, okay. Maximum tip. There it is. Yippee. I don't even know. Why would you tip a taxi driver? That you're already paying them for a cert. Never mind. Why do you tip anyone? It's a stupid system. Wait, chat. Are you meant to tip a taxi driver? Is that a thing? That's common? Why? What? It's already a fare. It's already like a fucking fare. That's silly. That's just silly. Getting scammed by the taxi driver when he arrived is a classic. Oof. Chili Cliff clearly tipped for the lovely and relaxing ride. I had a great ride. Getting told that I should have had multiple kids by now and surprised that I don't. That was a great taxi ride. As he kept showing me a photo of his family and not driving properly. You don't pay them with Fedium, you're paying his company which gives them sub-minimum wage. It's stupid. That is very stupid. That's very silly. Okay, well that's interesting. Huh. Oh god, there's more fucking... There's more memes. There's more fucking memes now. What's this one? Okay. Let's fucking post in the meme review channel. Being very silly. Alright, I'm gonna move my knee. Up we go. Just say Jets and Han, you're kids. I should have. I should have said 2. And then I show them a picture of their PNGs on Twitter. Hello, these are my kids. You know, he probably would have thought I would... Actually, that would have been a great strategy. He would have thought I'm too crazy. And he wouldn't have made me tip.
Because companies got lucky with making customers feel like workers will do a better job to earn that tip. Now they expect people to feel guilty for the workers not getting proper pay. Still BS. Also, Louis Rossman is amazing.
How's that related?
100.
Oh. Right, we're watching this before. Like 2 hours ago. Look, we've reached, it's been a bit. Spent to the jets, her mech lessons are expensive. God, having to pay for mech, I'm glad I don't. That'd be a lot of fucking diesel. But yeah, that's the thing, is that the tips don't make the service better. It's just more annoying. Instead of eating a lovely meal, let's put the fucking MS Paint it. Instead of eating a lovely meal, where I go through, and I'm like, oh yes, this is great. So no tipping. I sit down. I eat my fucking salad. Put some tomatoes in. I eat this. They walk around the restaurant. They are also happy. They are paid a living wage. They have like an apron. Everyone's happy. I say, hello, more cheese, please. And someone in the restaurant comes over and gives me more fucking cheese. It's a great experience. In a tip place, I said the same thing. More cheese. And some dickhead turns around, whoever I've called out to, and they say, not that one. This person says, no, I'm not your server. And now I am sad. Now I am sad, as I am unable to go through. I'm unable to go through and get my cheese. I have to wait for the next person. And I have paid for this service. I have paid extra for this service. Whereas in this one, I have not. And then every other time they come over, I'm trying to eat my fucking salad with cheese. And they just keep coming over like, do you need anything? And like, oh, I'll refill your water for you. I'll refill your water. Yeah, that's a basic fucking like human requirement. What do you, I should pay you for that service? Do I need to pay for the fucking oxygen in the room? So it's just, I get annoyed more. So the annoyed meter goes up. The service meter goes down. And the price is up. This is silly. This is just silly. Because everyone's like, oh, but at least he had service. The service is fucking worse. It's just worse. Unless they own the ocean. Wait, do they? That explains a lot, actually. Anyways, that's that rant. That was silly. Let's see. What the fuck was I doing? So I got OSI model. This one, I feel like I should take a quick break. Don't decide what to do. My throat's very sore. I'll have some tea. I'll have some tea.
What's wrong with me?
I think you're crazy.
Want a second opinion?
You're all so lazy.
Dr. Zayas, Dr. Zayas. Oh, Dr. Zayas. Dr. Zayas, Dr. Zayas.
Can I play the piano anymore?
Of course you can.
Well, I couldn't before.
Dr. Zayas, Dr. Zayas. Dr. Zayas, Dr. Zayas. Dr. Zayas, Dr. Zayas. Oh, Dr. Zayas.
Help me, Dr. Zayas.
Dr. Zayas, Dr. Zayas. Dr. Zayas, Dr. Zayas. Dr. Zayas, Dr. Zayas. Oh,
Get
Dr.
your paws
Zayas.
off me, you dirty ape!
Dr. Zayas, Dr. Zayas. Dr. Zayas, Dr. Zayas. Dr. Zayas.
Help me, Dr. Zayas.
Dr. Zayas, Dr. Zayas. Dr. Zayas, Dr. Zayas. Dr. Zayas, Dr. Zayas. Oh, Dr. Zayas.
Dr. Zayas, Dr. Zayas.
What's wrong with me?
I think you're crazy.
Want a second opinion?
You're all so lazy.
Dr. Zayas, Dr. Zayas. Oh, Dr. Zayas.
Dr. Zayas, Dr. Zayas.
Can I play the piano anymore?
Of course you can.
Well, I couldn't before.
Dr. Zayas, Dr. Zayas. Dr. Zayas, Dr. Zayas. Dr. Zayas, Dr. Zayas. Oh, Dr. Zayas.
Help me, Dr. Zayas.
Dr. Zayas, Dr. Zayas. Dr. Zayas, Dr. Zayas. Dr. Zayas, Dr. Zayas. Oh,
Get
Dr.
your paws
Zayas.
off me, you dirty ape!
Dr. Zayas, Dr. Zayas. Dr. Zayas, Dr. Zayas. Dr. Zayas.
Help me, Dr. Zayas.
Dr. Zayas, Dr. Zayas. Dr. Zayas, Dr. Zayas. Dr. Zayas, Dr. Zayas. Oh, Dr. Zayas.
Dr. Zayas, Dr. Zayas.
What's wrong with me?
Hello. Yuffie. Alrighty. Let's go back to this one. Beautiful. G'day. How you doing? Yeah, minimum wage stuffing with tips is illegal in a lot of states. Interesting. I got the fucking resin. A nice little background. Alright, so we have a bunch of choices for stuff we can play eventually. Do we finish our tangents? That one's done, that one's done, that one's done. That one's done. Nice. That one's done. That one's done, it's a joke. Done. I kind of want to say Doom networking. I feel like Doom networking would be very interesting. Doom networking. I finished the game list. Right! The Switch games.
Just to see its theme is well worth the price of admission. Plus, the game opens with Toad driving a bus. Priceless.
That does sound pretty cool. I would like that.
Fire Emblem Three Houses takes the series to new heights, deftly blending grueling battles with an expansive
there was
social
another
hub that
Fire Emblem
allows for
game.
near limitless customization as you recruit, train,
Wait,
and
wasn't this a
bond
DS
with the
game?
memorable characters on your team. Its
I thought this one's a DS. Is this like a remake?
unique take on a three-pronged story ensures that no matter which house you choose, the
Engages the other
engrossing
one.
plot that
No, but like there was on a
unfolds always
DS. There was
leaves
like 3
enough
houses.
mystery to make multiple playthroughs incredibly hard to resist.
3 houses only Switch. Am I gonna be Mandela affected? There was something like the houses on fucking Fire Emblem on DS. That's Fates. I feel schizo. What the fuck? I could swear that was on the DS. That was like the 3DS. There's Fire Emblem Awakening, and there's Fire Emblem... Look. Fates had 3 different versions, they all sucked. Hang on, wait. Wasn't it on like the fucking... Fire Emblem Awakening was 2012. Birthright and Conquest. I thought 3 Houses was on the 3DS. Because wasn't there the one which is... You were able to like go through the 3 different characters that were like romanceable-ish. And it was on the DS. And I feel insane. I remembered screenshots of that in like the 3DS resolution. It was only this. They removed the head patting game from the international release. That's bullshit. Wait, are international Nintendo games censored? Cause like that's disappointing. That'd be sad. Yes. Damn it. Especially why? Like do they have like certain scenes in them? I thought Fire Emblem was like especially really tame. Wait, why are they censoring fucking Fire Emblem? They censor the very important parts like head patting. That's bullshit. That's too far. They seem much worse about censoring games to maintain family friendliness. But has some issues with localization. One of the JP Fates characters said gay conversion therapy. Wait, what? JP Fate's gay conversion therapy. So Leo was converted from gay to straight. That seems very extreme. That seems very extreme. Let's put some light-hearted music on in the background while we discuss gay conversion therapy. Okay. Wait, so there was a gay character in the original Japanese version. And they made them straight in the Western version. The actual scene is 25 minutes long. That's like a Metal Gear Solid like length. The game clearly implies it's a scale bisexual, but never actually comes out and says it. And the main character just covertly drugged the lady. That's awesome. That's great. So Nintendo removed it. She had an irrational reaction of fear around men, and she wanted a potion to solve this in JP. She implies that she can't concentrate and be in Battles Warrior when cute women are around. It doesn't seem like it's a phobia. That's so cool. From the stuff I'm reading, it sounds like it's the opposite. I imagine there's probably some like translation stuff that's mixed around a lot, but it seems like it says in the original, she can't concentrate because of cute women, not because she's scared of men. So I think that's like I think it's the opposite case. The translation says censorship of the Japanese. See, that's the interesting thing, is that it's usually the other way around. When it comes like gay stuff. That's very interesting. Never read any line like that. Well, I don't know what you read, so this is what I'm seeing from the summaries. Now, this could be like a game journalist moment, but what's like the actual source here? Hang on. This made it to fucking news.com.au. Wait. This made it to news.com. That's... Wow. Fate says some wacky shit in it. So Leo gets nervous around other female characters and finds it hard to talk to them, in an effort to make her more at ease around women. So I think it seems like from all the websites reporting on this, and from the people saying the translation says that, I think you may have like mixed it up a little bit. It's the opposite. Or maybe these websites, maybe all these ones have it wrong. That's also possible. By the way, with the closing Nintendo eShop, you can only buy those games from scalpers. Oh, sure, yeah, that sucks. The magic makes her fall in love with the male protagonist, who she falsely believes to be a woman, and ends up proposing to him. She fell in love with the female version, but now loves him as a man. That is insane. Wait, so she says that she's gay. So well, she doesn't say it, but she says that she loves women. So they give her a potion to make women look like men and men look like women. So she falls in love with the guys as women. That's... was never gay in the original. Western translation made it gay. It's saying that in the original, that was the reason, and the new one removes it entirely. It sounds like people are projecting, like their current anger with this anime studio has translated this to now be gay. It sounds like everyone's like knee-jerking about this, to be instead. The Western people. No, the Western people are making it not gay. The Western people are removing it entirely. So that's like a completely separate situation. All the journalist is wrong. Or maybe every single journalist who's reported on this and all of Reddit's wrong. That is also true. It could also be that. I have seen no information that says that it's the other way. I've seen a lot of information that says it's this way. So it's possible that it's the other way. That is true. Journalists don't have to be very good at their job. But also... there's no way that all the masses could be wrong. Okay. Just give me one source. If you want, you can circle jerk as much as you want about insert opinion here, but just give me like one. Instead of saying, but they could be wrong. I was like, okay. Just like one. I'll take a look at it. It's not that big of a deal. But everyone keeps saying like, no, but they could be wrong. It's like, okay, just show me one. I'll look at it on stream and we'll be critically thinking about this. Like 2 months people have been angry at localization. They really have no idea how it works and think it's a good idea for AI to replace them. I think that they're going to try and replace translators with AI, and it's going to be really, really shit in a lot of aspects compared to fan translations. I think they should hire fan translators because in every single instance of it, the popular fan translation, again, I stipulate popular here because a lot of the bad translations from fans are also really, really funny. They are. So I say the popular fan translator should keep being hired instead. They frequently do. Okay, but like Viz Media and like all the other big ones. It seems like they keep hiring these like really shitty companies to do it instead. Because all I see is about how bad the translations are. And okay, this might be like a problem of all of the good translations just look the way they're supposed to, and only the bad ones get noticed. But still, people still use fan translations to avoid the corpo rewrites. So yeah, like all I see is how bad the corpo ones are, which is most of them. And a lot of bad translations focus on their own politics and localization. See, I think a lot of translations are bad in general. Hide the shit companies because they're cheap and letting us go up. Yeah, that makes sense. Berserk. Oh, I remember that. Okay, yeah, so the Berserk translations have been really shit. Like, there's some very silly groups that instead a lot of swearing unnecessarily, including Guts
Localizers have
saying.
been a problem for many years. AI does sound like it could be better after some growing pains, but there's still the issue that the AI will only be as good as the programmer. If the programmer has a political bias, that can work its way into the AI.
See, that's if it's a traditional AI in the if-else statement sense. With machine learning, though, the joy of this is that the programmer doesn't have to push it any one way. The data does. If the data set is poisoned, garbage in, garbage out. Yippee. That's kind of it, really. You can control and nudge it, but garbage in, garbage out. What was it? Yeah, so the Berserk translation, the full thing for that is that Guts actually says, "You F-slur-ass monsters. I'm a human right down to the fucking marrow of my bones." I remember that line because I read a different translation up to that point in Berserk. And then that happened, and I was like, Did I open up a joke translation? It was very confusing. Yeah, there was a big issue with the translation of Berserk at the time, where this one group that took it over kept putting in a bunch of slurs and swears where he didn't swear. It's like this bit. Hang on, where's the Breaking Bad anime dub?
Tell
like
this asshole if he wants to learn how to make my product, he's gotta do it my way. The right way! I speak English. So you understand what asshole means! Now go get me my phenylacetic acid!
Just the ugh.
Asshole!
How long is it gonna take you to get him what he needs?
I don't know. I have no idea. Several hours at least! I can wait! It gives us time to talk about the state of this lab!
It's so
Don't
good.
you
Dude, the
have
Yakuza dub
standards?
is
Who do you
amazing.
think you are? I'm the guy your boss brought here to show you how it's done.
No, this is
now,
a
if
joke.
you want to keep your job, I suggest
title
you
is a
stop
joke.
whining like a little bitch and do what I say!
So yeah, it's good. That's what every dub was like. And funny you mentioned the Yakuza dub. Mark Hamill does not remember doing it. He does not remember ever voicing Majima, but he did. People have asked Mark Hamill about it, and he does not fucking remember. He did not know who the character was. He did not know that he actually voiced it. He was like, when did I do that? Yeah, but don't you have standards? That one's so good. It's so fucking silly, but it's great. That's true. Mark Hamill did do quite a lot of stuff. Gohan, we need to cook. Mark, remember you did the Joker voice for him. Okay, I see a funny bit about Louis Rossman. Louis Rossman spoke to a politician that said, "I don't get this. I can't be bothered to send my email." Dude, the Japanese cybersecurity minister had never used a computer. The fucking Japanese cybersecurity minister never used a computer. So, this guy is the most secure motherfucker on the planet. No one comes close to this. He is air-gapped. You want to send him a message, it has to make its way via carrier pigeon and 3 Roman couriers. As a true technologist, he knows that you shouldn't use any of it. That he would be the guy in the movie, like they're trying to track him, and like, he's a ghost! As he struggles to fucking pay his bills. You cannot be hacked if you don't use tech. Yeah, so this is because Japanese people believe in seniority over skill. Yeah. So I was 25 years old and independent. I've instructed my staff in secretaries. I've never used a computer in my life. He was appointed to his post last month. He's overseeing cyber defense preparations for the 2020 Olympic Games. I find it unbelievable that someone responsible for this has never used a computer. His struggle to answer a follow-up question about whether USB drives were in use caused further concern. Amazing. Like, wait, hang on, did he get fired? Wait, is he still the cybersecurity? Is still the cyber security minister? Hang on. He got fired, right? Please. Please. He didn't? Wait, he resigned 6 months later, did he? Because all I see is that he never used and did not know how to use a computer. And that's it. That's all I see. It doesn't seem like he actually... He also cannot speak English. This is from the... Oh, the link is dead, but there's a Reddit link to it. He cannot speak English either. Japan Cybersecurity Minister. Alright, let's see. Cybersecurity Minister now. It still shows him. It still shows him. There's nothing about a new cybersecurity minister. Okay, it says he quit in April 2019. It doesn't say who the new one is. But look, if he's touched like a fucking one of those little KFC toys that is a screen net, that's better than this. God damn. Probably got a consulting job for Sony, jeez. Yes, he oversaw the Olympics 2020. He was Chinese though? Wait, was he? Wait, he was not Chinese. His name is Yoshitaka Sakurada. He's Japanese. He's not Chinese. He's born in Chiba, Japan. Years ago, he was Chinese. He was born in Japan. It says he was born in Chiba. He went to Meiji University. It's a Shenmue reference. Oh, okay. I haven't played Shenmue. Shenmue just seemed like a glorified tech demo. And then a Kickstarter scam. That's all it seems like. We're doing university. Good question. He graduated. That's it. It says he graduated. So that's great. What else? Number 12.
Released on the doorstep of a global pandemic,
Right, see,
Animal
I
Crossing New
don't
Horizons
know
provided a much
if I
needed
really want to
escape
play
for
Animal
many.
Crossing.
Routine and discovery play equally important roles as you plan the perfect layout for your island. Make friends, or enemies, with all of your villagers, and invite your friends to your own little utopia to trade items and swap secrets. It's brilliant in its simplicity and masterful in the way it
I'll give
encourages
it a
players
try.
to keep up with chores, redecorate and or reshape entire plots of land, or burn dozens of hours trying to catch
I'm
rare
not
fish
sure
and
if
find
it's gonna be
every
like mine.
last seasonal item. It certainly helps
I
that
do like
all
the
of
fish,
the
though.
writing
The
is
fish look good.
supremely funny, and that hundreds of hours in, you're still able to chuckle at a random
We'll see.
comment or find genuine inspiration in the places you'd least expect.
Oh,
Taking a
we've got
cue
the
from
Millennial
many of
Impossibility around
Nintendo's
the house.
Switch
I mean, that
editions
could
of
be
their
fun.
long-running franchises,
That could be
Animal
fun.
Crossing New Horizons does little to completely
cola
reinvent
can.
the franchise, but it makes a great series even more accessible, more exciting, and more wonderful than it has
The constant
ever
fish
been.
puns, now you do your head in. I like puns, though. I like
a
puns.
masterclass in game design,
Oh,
Metroid
yeah.
Prime is now playable on Switch with a
Yeah, I'd
fresh
love to do
coat of
this.
paint and much needed improvement to its 20-year-old control
this sound like
scheme.
Sea- this
As
does not sound
Samus,
like Sea
players
Dog.
follow a distress signal to a space pirate frigate where Nintendo's iconic bounty hunter sets off on a solitary
Taiwan's
adventure
digital minister is
equipped
an
with a
anarchist.
growing arsenal of combat and platforming abilities.
I'm not
Metroid
politically
Prime
informed enough
Remastered
to
is
understand what
moody,
that means.
surprising, inventive,
And I also don't want to get
and
into
as IGN
politics.
reviewer Sam Claiborne wrote, one of the best first-person shooters ever made, full stop. Pikmin
Now
4
1
and
terabyte
its
SD
charming
cards.
creatures,
Really?
including the adorable new pup,
They put like
Otochi,
$800,
stick
right?
the landed in the strategy
God, I want to play
puzzle
Pikmin.
series' Switch.
Okay, so it seems like Luigi's Mansion, Pikmin. We'll give Animal Crossing a try. Then there was the some of the Mario games.
Debut. It comes with plenty of
Shenmue
new features
Mansion.
and upgrades that improve the
Okay, what's this one?
Oh God!
Shenmue was a terrible game. I've wasted my life. Nice.
tried and true formula of the first 3 games,
Look into a
including
Switch
the
now. It got
largest number
funded.
of enemies to battle, treasures to collect,
Chat has
and awesome
very graciously
post-game
funded it,
content.
which is very
it does
sweet.
all of this without its adorable gameplay becoming overcomplicated,
Train. Oh, right,
making
Astral
it an
Train
ideal
too. Oh, look
starting
at that.
point to jump in if you've never played before. But it's also filled with callbacks to
That
the
is so
earlier games
cute.
for long-time fans.
Okay, genuinely, I'm not sure if I'd be able to live if my little Pikmin babies died. I think I'd have to restart. I am not sure if I could handle one of them dying. You saw me play Fallout. I made sure to go through the whole game without Dogmeat dying. I kept reloading until he lived.
Super Mario Bros. Wonder proves Nintendo can still hang with the best of them in the 2D platformer category. After nearly 2 decades of relatively bland new Super Mario games, Nintendo confidently returned
Okay,
to
gonna be
Mario's
honest,
roots in Wonder,
this
which
just
lives
looks
up
like
to
in
its
Super
subtitle
Mario
thanks to
Brothers
its
Wii.
gorgeously fresh art style, huge amounts of clever new enemy types, and inventive Wonder flower mechanics that constantly surprise
Oh,
and
it's-
delight
it's
by
the
completely
inflation
turning
Mario, okay.
everything on its head in the middle of a level. Wonder's creativity and imagination
play
is
Pokemon
on
on
full
Switch.
blast from start to finish, resulting
Is
in a
Pokemon on
modern
the
2D
Switch?
classic.
I
that
thought that was
feels
like a
the first
handheld. Right,
worthy
it's a
heir to Nintendo's
handheld.
legendary
The Switch is a handheld. That's right.
Mario 3 and Mario World. Oh, and Elephant Mario is a pure work of art too.
This is about 4 on the Switch. Oh.
Roguelikes don't always
Hades is on every platform. Hollow Knight is on every platform. Okay, Metroid Dread.
has become a near
Fair
mythic
point.
game, a fabled DS entry that never saw the light of day by the time it was announced at E3 2021 as a Switch game. With nearly 20 years having passed since the last new 2D Metroid, expectations were sky high. Fortunately for fans, Dread met and
do you
in
call it?
many
The
cases
Switch?
surpassed
What?
expectations for a modern 2D Metroid game could accomplish. It's easily the smoothest game in the series, running as a silky 60 FPS
What a new
with
Super Mario
high
Bros. The
production
developers
values,
took everything
incredible
modified
game
to the
design
hand
that
level.
gently guides the player through
That sounds
ZDR's
cool.
labyrinth-like corridors, and the most unflinching version of Samus we've seen yet. Mercury's Stream hit Metroid Dread out of the stratosphere and brought the franchise back into Nintendo's orbit.
I do remember the QTE
Mario
being a
Kart
thing.
8's
Right,
encore
Mario
on Nintendo
Kart
Switch
Quiz.
didn't just keep the online community alive
Yeah.
and added returning favorites like Balloon Battle and Bob-omb Blast, but we also got a
Bob-omb.
brand new Cops and Robbers team mode with Renegade Roundup, all of the great DLC stages, and even
I can finally play the game that Clear was screaming, "You cunt" in. I had to watch Hanya, Jets, fucking Clear. I think it was Shimada, KK. Hang on. Where's my image? Yeah, here it is. This has finally been fulfilled. This has finally been fulfilled. The dream is now real. I should tweet that. There we go.
More guests from the Splatoon universe. It's not a new game, but one so good it deserved to reach a bigger audience on Switch right away.
It's not a new game.
Super Smash Bros.
True. I can also play Bayonetta 2 and 3. That's right. Hey there, in case you're wondering, it's a reference to the Japanese series Kamen Rider. Super Mario Bros. 8? Mario Kart 8? That's a reference to Kamen Rider? When was Mario Kart 8 and Kamen Rider?
Super Smash Bros.
Or this is a reference to Kamen Rider. Hang on.
Ultimate is exactly what
He's
it's
referring
made.
to himself. Oh. Okay, I respect the roleplay. I respect the roleplay going in, like the royal explaining your name as you come in. That's kind of funny.
Implies. It's the ultimate incarnation of Nintendo's now 20-year-old brawler series. It's a celebration of Smash Bros.
That can
as a
only
whole,
be done
filled with
because
more
either they're very, very chuny, or someone has asked them so many times what their name meant that they've just been conditioned. Like, you go to work, like, hi, my name is this. It's actually a reference to Kamen Rider. Please stop asking me.
fighters and levels than ever before, and packed to the gills with over 1,000 characters from all across gaming. Everyone is here, and it's made Ultimate the definitive Smash Bros. Game for a long time to
Hello,
come.
welcome in.
Add a 20+ hour single-player mode with
I did not know it had this. You can just beat the shit out of Eevee.
full-on boss fights and huge world maps.
That's
it's
cool.
easy to get
Also,
lost
let's
in Ultimate
move the
Super
old
Smash
leggings.
Bros. Ultimate had a lot to live up to with
My
that name,
kneecaps.
but it's undoubtedly done just that.
Oh, good. I'm good. I'm going to the Dark Friday.
A masterclass in 3D platforming, Super
Okay,
Mario
well, it's the
Odyssey
left one,
seamlessly
mainly.
blends the best elements from nearly every Mario
Jeez.
game with an
See, I
entire
really wanna
portfolio
play
of
Mario
new
Odyssey.
gameplay mechanics to create something both nostalgic and courageous. New players will adore stomping through the vivid and vast new worlds.
little
while
brainwashing hat
seasoned
is very
veterans
fun.
will stick around after the credits to unlock the hundreds of challenges
Yeah,
that
Ring
await
Fit's
their
good.
skill and dexterity.
I've seen
to put
Cleo
it
play it.
succinctly, Super Mario Odyssey is pure, sublime joy and one of the best Super Mario games ever made. When Nintendo released
course,
Breath of the Wild in 2017, it revolutionized
Okay, are they going to put Tears of the Kingdom first?
not just Zelda games, but open-world action games at large. The
They're gonna
number
put
of
Tears of the
Breath of the
Kingdom
Wild
first.
imitators from all kinds of different developers post-2017 were numerous. 7 years since it released, Breath of the Wild is still an essential Switch game.
I think a Ring Fit
every
stream will
corner of
kill you.
Hyrule still
Yeah, I'm like
feels
a
as
fucking
fresh
Victorian
now
child.
as it did all those years ago. And while Tears of the Kingdom builds on its foundations in almost every way, there's a simplicity about Breath of the Wild that means it serves as the perfect companion to its sequel. And talking about sequels,
It's Breath of the Wild 2.
The
Yeah.
Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom is, hands down, the best game available on Nintendo Switch. Tears of the Kingdom
Okay.
is so good that to some, it made our previous #1 Switch game, Breath of the Wild, obsolete. As IGN's reviewer Tom Marks wrote, Breath of the Wild felt far from unfinished, but inconceivably, Tears of the Kingdom has somehow made it feel like a first draft. Tears of the Kingdom expands Breath of the Wild's Hyrule with a larger scale, greater depth, and a more captivating
So,
story.
I
It
did
builds
play
on
Breath of the
Wild's
Wild,
gameplay.
and that was the main thing as a story. I was just like, well, these things kind of just happen. I'm just gonna be in a sandbox.
With better dungeons, more creative weapon crafting, and incredibly robust building mechanics. It's somehow a major improvement on what came before.
Wonder when
And what
Cleo's
came
gonna
before
finish Tears
was
of the Kingdom.
IGN's pick for the best game
Has she
of
still not
all
finished it?
time. If you own a Switch and you haven't played Tears of the Kingdom, you're missing out on one of the most
Ring
joyous
Fit
game
has a heart
experiences
attack alert.
ever made.
Wait. Ring Fit, heart attack, alert. Hang on. There's a health warning message? Severe health risk detected. Heart failure check.
You are having a heart attack. Stay relaxed.
There's no way this is real. This is not real. I refuse to believe this is real. That's not real. I think this is like the most telling bit.
And continue breathing normally.
Oh yeah, okay, the voice.
Seek immediate medical aid. Do not resume physical activity. You are having a heart attack. Stay relaxed and...
Yeah, you can't diagnose a heart attack via pulse. Because Apple Watch specifically says you can't even do that. It's like a fucked up Australian accent. Man, that is actually scary. Like, as a creepypasta thing, yeah, that does work really well. God damn. Okay, so that's interesting. What's like obscure Switch games? The best obscure ones. Do we have like indies? Hidden gems. Switch games you should play and probably haven't yet. Because I want them to just be for Switch. I don't want them to like, there's this really unknown game known as Hollow Knight for the Nintendo Switch. And it's like, buddy.
So last year I decided to take some time out of my schedule to shine a light on some Switch games that you really should play, but likely haven't yet.
Oh,
the reception for that initial list was super positive, and a lot of you added some certified classics to your backlog, and that's pretty awesome. Quite frankly, the fact that as many people knew about Crosscode as you did warmed my cold, bitter heart. That game is... that game is incredible.
You said, yeah, Tears of the Kingdom, #1.
Some of you may remember when I talked about Tori 3D and its sequel. Those became pretty famous for being these cute little cheap 3D platformers. If those games caught your eye, you would be happy to see that that developer has also since dropped a short Super Nintendo themed vertical platformer called Beanie and a short N64 themed collectathon called Super Kiwi 64. Figured I would mention them here because neither one will really...
It's the Kiwi. It's the graphics will amaze you Kiwi.
They take you more than an hour to complete, but I just love high-quality, bite-sized experiences like this, and there are so many.
That's so cute. I played Factorio. We played Factorio. We've not finished Factorio.
Rise to the top. And yeah, not much has really changed. You know, a year has passed, and a lot of games.
I love how everyone's doing this style of game now. We have like the Arctic Eggs. What's the trailer for this? Yeah. I love how they're all doing PlayStation 1 but better lighting. Because it allows for games to be iterated on really quickly without concern for the 50 years of development pipeline that modern assets take. So your brain fills in the blanks so it looks higher fidelity than it does and the vibe goes through. I think that this is fantastic. And the fact that more games like start to embrace this art style is great because, of course, like pixel art is, you know, a thing that's happened. But 2x. 2x. But this allows for the developer not to spend so much time on those like graphics pipelines and focus on like weird kinds of gameplay. Because there's been a thing where it's like, okay, most PlayStation 4 games look the exact same as the PlayStation 5 games, just as like higher resolution. So it's like, Peripateia, let's see. Peripateia. Let's see a trailer. Polish Deus Ex. I love how low poly games look so nobody wants to spend 20 years again and you sell a billion copies break even. Exactly. These are a lot cheaper to make. To the point where a single dev can actually make them. And they have soul. Because the big part here is that the really good lighting helps massively. The really good lighting and modern techniques still are really useful. It's just that they don't need to have hyper-realistic textures and everything. Hey. It's great. Music by Spheres Flit. Spheres Flit. Who's Spheres Flit? Yeah, Buckshot Roulette's a good example. This seems really cool. Sewer Split. Oh, Sewer Slut. I'm not aware of that one. This is kind of funky. Just the intense breakdown as you organize guns. She is / was Sad Boy Sheldon. What the fuck does that mean? I'm so behind in the times. This does seem really cool. Yeah, the classic 0451 Cyborg. Oh, this is like a third person perspective too. Back as Symphony now. Still no idea. They introduced zooms to breakbeats. Oh, okay. Jungle drum and bass and breakbeat. Wait, they're Australian. Never mind, I love them. Never mind, nationalism. An Immersive Sim by 9thexus. This seems really good. And the music too. Wait, is this like done? Hang on. Peripateia. Game. It's on Steam. There's a demo for it, but it's not actually finished. Okay. Australian based in Sydney. She's left the internet because of past things said on the internet. Okay, this is where I'm like, okay. I now don't want to know the things. I now don't want to know the things they've said. Or if people have said, you know what, I'm happy to not know. I hope they're doing well. This is whenever you say like, yeah, so there's been a controversy with this brand new artist I've just told you about. I'm playing fucking Minesweeper. I'm playing fucking Minesweeper. Expect to release this year. Okay. Sweet. A beat-focused music. Well, yeah, like drum and bass has been a thing for ages. Because like Forza Horizon has used like lots of drum and bass. Like ages. Okay. Let's see the other ones.
Have come out, but I still spend far too much time. The numbers don't matter to me because they will never lie below and do that checkout. That's all I'm saying.
Kaitos.
The final age is a magnetic weight. Any HDMI checkout during today. fast-paced, bite-sized 3D platformers. Well, first off, you got good taste. You're looking beautiful today, by the way. But of the fairly forgotten Nintendo puzzle game, but Spin Frog All Aboard the Frogcopter
That seems cute.
honestly is kind of better than the Big N's own attempts. The premise is simple.
Oh,
Import physical copies that I'm such a big fan of, which options. I'm always a fan of these. Something special that everybody should give it.
Oh, this looks interesting. What's this?
Okay, yes, I'm cheating once again, bringing up multiple games for one entry, but I can't miss an opportunity to give a massive shout out to DYA Games, a developer dedicated to making modern, retro-feeling games with some of the best detailed sprite work in the entire indie scene, in my opinion.
That looks good.
Every one of their games exudes this incredible style, featuring essentially only
Strike
a few
You Sisters.
every single by Frogun. Remember earlier when I said we needed more low-poly 3D platformers? Yeah, this was another case of love at first sight, man. This game is N64 and PS1 as So get this, right? You play as this little explorer, Renata, on a quest to explore these ruins and find your parents. And naturally, you have a gun that is also a frog. It would be stupid to not have that. With this frog gun, you're able to use its really long tongue to grab enemies and items, throw them at other enemies, and also use it to fast forward your face towards big enemies and solid walls. I do feel like sometimes the camera can be a bit cumbersome trying to figure out just how to properly angle
this doesn't grab me.
when it comes time. I'm honestly really surprised that this one isn't
like
just
this one.
depend on your liking of roguelike.
I'm very strict when it comes to games.
GG, idiot. Back to the is probably easy to confuse when sat side by its pixel.
Yeah, I don't care about this one. Alright. Didn't like any of those. I gotta be swift and brutal. GG, idiot. What about this one? Are there any good Switch games back then?
This video?
I don't hate indies. I like good indies. And I'm very picky on my tastes. If it's like, here's another platformer, it better be good. It better be good.
Being an auto runner, you have full control of
Don't care.
Murder by Numbers is essentially what you get when you combine the crime-solving visual novel drama
This
of
seems
Ace Attorney
interesting.
and Picross. I've played the game and I
I'm intrigued but sickened.
still don't think it's real. This is really one of those things that, as a huge fan of both of those initial franchises, this game hit my heart in a way that basically no other game had done before. In Murder by Numbers, you play as ex-actor Honor with her new robotic assistant, Scout. I will die for Scout, by the way. And as this brand new duo, you live through a bunch of murder mysteries. You talk to a bunch of suspects, you find clues, basically everything that you do in Ace Attorney.
Honey Pop.
However,
God, I'm not playing Honey
investigations,
Pop.
gathering evidence,
I'm not
all
playing
that stuff
Honey
is
Pop.
completed with a Picross puzzle now, instead of just receiving the
Okay, I thought that was a murder scene.
item. That's it. That's basically the one main change, and I love it so much. It doesn't necessarily do either part of the equation better than the franchises that it's inspired from, but the stories are still filled with engaging characters, a few
I looked at Astral Chain. We've looked at Astral Chain.
Near the end, is a chef in space, and you hit rabbits with a massive spoon and push them around a bunch so they land in these hot pots filled with stew that then jettison themselves into the sky.
Okay, that sounds pretty
Caught
cool.
all that.
This does sound kind of like a Flash game.
Now, I know it might sound kind of twisted when saying the premise out loud, but counterpoint, the sprite work is really cute, so it's okay, I guess. I feel like this game is the product of trying to take a more action-y approach.
Oh, okay. It does kind of look like Torgeminal. Hang on, it looks like Torgeminal. Yeah. Let me. Dude, fucking Torgeminal was really nice. Torgeminal 3 was whack because they actually had music tracks in it. So they got rappers in for these. Hang on. Torgeminal 3. It was very silly. Also remember, this is your reminder to join the Discord. And follow me on Twitter if you like the yaps and things. Mission to Earth. So that there's these songs singing. Where's the fucking like they do like raps. It might be this one. Characters like rap. Okay, no, that doesn't play the animation.
Give it up for Master T. Say ho for the greatest rapper around, the DJ TJ. I jam your rap, your head is spinning like a b-ball. Can't stop it, can't even slow it down, y'all. You got no choice, you gotta dance when I get going. Move to the rhythm of the funk when I get flowing. Gotta give it up, toe jam in the hood. Huh, damn, I'm good.
Oh, Steve Turner got Vernon composing. Ooh.
Yo, they call me Earl, and I don't say that much, so I'm just cruising in the funky flow, you know. Everybody round, yo, they moving at high speed. I'm chilling it down, you know, moving at my speed. Everybody tripping, getting up in your face. Gotta stay cool, gotta take it at your own pace.
It's gonna be PG rap. Look at him doing the robot.
The name's Letitia and I'm in the house now, breaking it down the best I know how. You know I'm new, but I know this much. Yo, something was missing here, the female touch. Gotta get busy, gotta do it good. Y'all step back, cause Letitia is in the hood.
She's got that fucking the Christian rap flow. She's got that Christian rap flow.
Well, I wrote this song for the Christian youth. I want to teach kids the Christian truth. If you want to reach those kids on the street, then you gotta do a rap to a hip-hop beat. So I gave my sermon an urban kick.
I won't. I won't. I won't. But yeah, that's what she sounds like.
Yo, something was missing here, the female touch. Gotta get busy, gotta do
She
it
sounds
good.
like the
Y'all
fucking
step back,
rapping for
cause Letitia
Jesus.
is in the hood.
How many times a day? Quite a few. I reckon we got like over 50.
I would laugh my ass off if Mako got DMCA'd for the Christian rap.
It's more like, I wouldn't say it's DMCA. I would say it's more the word. The word. Yes, the fucking word. Like the Bible. No, the N word. I don't think Twitch would be very happy with a guy on stream saying that. I'm not gonna risk it. Even if he's rapping for Jesus.
My rhymes are fly, my beats are sick, my crew...
I gotta close that tab. I gotta close that tab. I gotta close that tab. It's gonna happen. Gotta close it. Yeah, I think we've gone through quite a bit. We've gone through quite a bit. It's so good. It is. It is good. But still. Look, if they bleeped it, it'd be fine. If there was a bleeped one, it'd be fine. But I can't really test the bleep. I can't test the bleep, so it's like, well, shit. I guess I'm just like kind of stuck then. Alright, alright. Playing games. Do we go from the animal well? I have a list of stuff written out. Hang on. Have I yapped about all these ones? Yes, yes, yes. Yes, 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 yes. Alright, there's Bayonetta, Demon Souls, Ton of Animal Well, Voice of the Void. We could do... Let's do a roulette wheel. Or let's not. Let's do... Hang on. What do you think? What do you think? Wait, I haven't even showed you the guy yet. Hang on. There is a new guy. There's a new guy.
Рома Пуляевская! А как и без твоих трусиков такой же пустой, как и эта банка, по-любому! Тома Пуляевская!
He looks like the fucking Harkonnens. He looks like fucking... Yeah, the Spider-Man villain. He looks like Kingpin. It's insane. Kingpin Unbeloved. Is that a human? I don't know. Yeah, they let the fucking Ogren out. Talk of bugs. He's really impressive. Like, the stature there. The level of, like... big. This man was once a baby. This man was once a child. Imagine that. Imagine your son grows up into the Kingpin. Like, do you think he had a face like that at the start? Like, do you think he was born like wearing the trench coat? Cause like that's the thing with this, is when you see people look like this, you're like, wait a minute. That was once a baby. He just like comes out of the womb like Ejabadamet. Yeah, he was born to be a girl. Why the fuck did the Dracula hang on. Wrong button. He was born to be a goon. He was born to be like, hey boss. And laugh maniacally. Silly Russian music video. Is it DMCA? Yes. His twin's brother was north side, just walked through like a stargate. Dear God. The shoulder, right. The shoulder to head ratio is insane. He is like wide. That's huge. Look at, yeah, that fucking HP bar there. Insane. Insane. I also, hang on, there's this. I don't need to say anything. Like, we all know. Wife. Just fucking wife. The way he slaps his hand out of the way. Gives it a kiss. Yeah, country boys make do. Wait, there's more? Essence that you had to provide a source. You had to provide a source. You had to provide a source. Right now. Right fucking now. I can't see it in here. I can't see it in here. What's the name? There's more? There's more? 3 other vids. Where is it? Where is it? All I see on TikTok are homunculuses. These are just homunculi. The fuck is that? That's not human. That... The level of filter there is terrifying. Like, reality is being distorted. There's like a fucking Zinchian warp distortion going on here. That's a simulacrum. As opposed to adding the video. Where's the fucking video? I can't see the video. There's no ad in the video. There's no ad. It's unsourced. Please, dear God, wait, is it at Hong Kong Brewery? No, that's the person in chat. Fuck. Someone please, dear God. Comments? A good point. What? No one's posting it. No one's posting it. This is bad. Ragecast on Instagram? Okay. There is this one though, which is funny. Stringy Ragecast. That's the one. That's the lady. That's the lady. Okay, that's the corn. Where's the video? Hang on. There's videos. Where is her like being? Hang on. I need to see this. Rage caused _ strong woman. Videos. God damn it, I have to go on the Instagram itself. Is this one? Chat, play. I'm desperate. I'm desperate. This is the one. This is the one. It's been found. It's been found. That's a cute one. Do you know that this is monks where past life's lover kissed a lot? Are they like trying to like suck out my fucking tears? What do you mean? Moles where past lover kissed a lot? Are they trying to like fucking rip out my fucking eyelids? Okay. Please kill me. The bit at the end's a little over-exaggerated, but before then, good. Just... nice. Fucking... dear lord. The second video has hit the marker. It has. It has. Just fucking... Christ. You woman with strong teeth. I will say I've never had to actually have the dentist repair my teeth. I brush very frequently. I brush very frequently. Look how happy now she got women. Look, for some reason. Oh. Hello. Hi, Chroma. We were just looking at things. We found some new guides. And there's this lady. There's this lady. Wife. God, I wish that was me. Jesus fuck. I don't know if I'm impressed or horrified. Both. Both. She's scary. She is. That's the good. That's a bonus. That's a bonus. Yeah, I wish I was that corn. Just fucking. Welcome, crew. What are you up to? What are you up to? We've gone through a bunch of tangents today. We've got quite a bit underway. Let's see. What have we got up here? What have we got? Hi, Marker. No, wait, no. That's me. Hi, Raiders. I'm Marker. Welcome in. I'm Australian. I teach computer science. Taught. And we went through a bunch of stuff, like the Planet of the Apes. A bunch of bills. We found out that you can actually do tax deductions for alcohol in the US, which is insane. There's a bunch of shit up here. I got the Nintendo Switch because of the chat's incredible generosity. We talked about this one. We went through a whole bunch of files here. We went through IP standards. Google being a cunt. Switch games. Tergeminal's rap sequence. Shenmue 3 is a terrible game.
Welcome to Camp Navarro. So you're the new replacement. You are out of uniform, soldier. Where is your power armor?
I love this fucking cat so much. I love this fucking cat. Kind of munting right now. Hell yeah. Have some water, please. Have some water, Kermu. She'll be right. God, I fucking love that cat. Such a good fucking cat right there. Like, look at that fucking thing. I'm gonna always go to YouTube and just say, take a quick little squeeze. Pizza vending machine. Pee-wee's Playhouse streaming now. Kakariko Village with a washer and a dryer. What? Okay, I love that it's actually, it's not just a loop. Why? As you wash and dry clothes and clean your house. It's, hang on, does it? That's amazing. That's so silly. Okay, there's also the red roasted chicken and gravy pie, short man, tall woman, Kickstarters, home among the gum trees. I'm 50-year-old Japanese man. I eat $2 dinners 2 days per week to save my family. Well, now I gotta see what the fuck this is.
Hi, today.
I cannot show them
like
rapping
to
for Jesus.
give you
I
a
cannot
chance
show
to
them rapping
take
for
a look
Jesus.
At my typical dinner meal for a typical Japanese 50 years
Well, you know,
old.
so everyone turns the computer off. I remember this one. Hang on. I remember this one. I'm pretty sure that this is fake and a joke. For clarification, in case Twitch comes in.
Demetrius, get off the game, go to the bathroom, and take a shit. Now.
Hey.
Bathroom and shit now. Go to the bathroom and take a shit. I can smell you. Get off.
Hey,
go to the bathroom.
Get out.
Go to the bathroom. I can smell you shitting yourself.
Dear
Get
Lord.
up and go to the bathroom. Now.
No.
Like, there's such a
Get up and go to the bathroom.
Not yet. What the hell?
Go to the bathroom. You're shitting yourself.
Not yet. What the hell?
Go to the bathroom. You're shitting yourself.
Not yet. No.
I will rip everything apart. I swear to God. Go to the bathroom!
Not yet.
You're shitting yourself!
Not yet.
You're shitting yourself. Poop is coming out of your fucking Go to the bathroom!
Not yet. What the heck?
Go!
Not yet. No.
Go to the goddamn bathroom.
The thing is, if this is, I mean, it is fake, but the mother is a really good actor. That they're a fantastic actor. That is the voice. That is the voice. And yeah, it's Mafia 3. Mafia 3 is not a good fucking game. It's not a good game. Never heard of retention. What is retention? What do you mean? Take on me in Super Mario 64 sound font. The Belarusian 24-hour combat rash. My YouTube is very messed up. Storage tips, gram bags. Masahiro Sakurai creating games. Oh, this seems lovely actually. Wait. He just...
done.
Zatsu done.
コラムや一部の記事で、私の収納
Wait, this is lovely. He just like makes these? That's so good. Transparency features, programming and tech. Final output graphics. An hour ago, average and mediocre are the same thing. Everyone sees things differently. A world with less color. Design specifics. Better not being able to beat the game. Say it and it might come true. Advancing text, portraying fingers. The year of legend. Bug testing systems. Playing games in front of other people. Parameters to establish characters, illusions. This is really cool. Why is he wearing makeup? Well, this is a studio setting. And light skin in Asian countries is considered like a thing. Like an ideal. Competition abundance. Divine development. Work ethic. Don't put decisions off. This is really impressive. I've never seen this before. Holy fuck, I need to like save these. That's awesome. Inside a McDonald's restaurant, 1984, we saw that one. Fucking Jersey Jerry. There he is. We got Northern Lion. Jellied eagles and smoke. Hey, how did it know I want to see
in
that?
In the East End, a lot of the houses in between have disappeared in post-war years.
How did it
giving
know?
place to high-rise flats. And as the old slum tenements came down, a lot of the community feeling disappeared, but it survives in places like this, the oldest Elan pie shop in London, in Tower Bridge Road.
This looks so weird. Why is it so dark?
It's busy, it's packed from Monday to Saturday, and that spirit of the East End still
Has Northern Lion
survives
seen a
here.
clip?
The menu
I
still
don't
is
know how
unchanged,
unreactive
very
Northern
simple,
Lion saw that
traditional
and
one.
commented on it.
Pie, parsley sauce, mashed potatoes, and stewed eels.
24.
This is the thick green liquor that Harry Joyce has been garnishing his famous pies with all his working life. The pies are made of meat, baked in a roaring coal oven, served with mashed potato. Equally popular are the bowls of stewed eels, which are also doused with the sauce, made parsimoniously with dried parsley and flour.
I was expecting like all the herbs and stuff. It's made of parsley and flour. Most flavorful British meal. The soup is parsley and flour. Are you...
You can sit down and enjoy it in a pew or take it home for the family, but not for much longer. The Dickensian shop where Harry was born is due for demolition. An improvement which will no doubt please the town planners, but dismay the local eel and pie patrons. For much longer,
Look
the
at it.
Dickensian
Look at his
shop
fucking
where
face.
Harry was
Look
born
at his fucking
is due
face.
for demolition, an improvement which will no doubt please the town planners, but dismay the local eel and pie patrons.
The stare. Stewed eels and mashed
Very
potatoes.
seldom see any eel and pie shops in new properties. This is a bad thing for the East End because eel and pies is the cheapest meal in London, really.
In less polluted times, Thames eels were cheap, a valuable part of the daily diet.
I should say eels, well, must be the most nutrimental food there is.
The most nutrimental food there is. I need to start saying nutrimental. That lovely British fella, nutrimental. Oh my god.
Although you can get jellied eels in certain West End restaurants, they're at their best when eaten standing up. And most of them are taken in big enamel bowls to be sold in markets, at dog tracks, street stalls, all over London.
Nice camera work, I will say, nice camera work. Fucking jelly Tubby Isaacs. Famous for jellied eels.
Thanks, Tubby. If jellied eels are the traditional food of the East End, which they are, then the traditional way to eat them is with pepper and vinegar and in the open air. And one of the best places is down here in Aldgate, at Tubby Isaac's stall. Tubby, somebody told me once that stewed eels were aphrodisiac. Any truth in that?
100, the cinematographer was an eel.
Yeah, that's how you can get down that well. It's impressive.
They've been known to be an aphrodisiac. This was one of the things that they blamed the high population in the East End of London for. And I mention the East End of London in particular because, in my view, the East End of London is London.
They all look like cartoon characters.
And one of our cries used to be when we was flogging our wares in the old days was
We was what?
London. And one of our cries used to be when we was flogging our wares in the old days
Oh,
was
flogging our
"Everyone's
wares,
a
okay.
baby, come and have a basin."
Okay, I almost heard flogging our baby. I was like, oh.
This used to be a regular call of ours. This was a cheap means of feeding a family.
The
But I'm
EP.
afraid they've gone from those days to some in the region of about £1 a pound.
Who are flogging
Do you see
baby.
a time ever coming, Tubby, when jellied eels are going to be as expensive as oysters are now?
Well, jellied eels, in my view, from my younger
100
days, are
everyone's a baby.
expensive.
Come and have a basin.
But I think people will eat jellied eels as long as they've got a bob or two in their pocket. They're going to eat jellied eels.
A
because
bob?
We've
What
had to
the
call it a
fuck is
day
a
when the
bob?
price has risen so much where we couldn't
Okay, what's the currency in
ask the
bob?
public to pay these
How many
prices.
bobs are
So I've had
dollars?
to close down and supplement it with these shellfish to keep us going. The price.
It's abysmal, isn't it? We have to fucking eat all this like fucking seafood. We'll have to eat all this kind of fucking seafood instead of the jellied eel.
The price has gone up, but they want jellied eels.
At times are tough.
But of course, they've got to be the best. And this is what they come from far
We
and wide.
keep having to eat all the shrimp and crabs and oysters. The times have not shone on Britain.
I read
Since
somewhere
the
other
end of
day
the
that,
empire.
A jellied eel merchant died recently and left £42,000.
Oh, well, I'll leave more than that when I die.
My grandparents' jellied eel store started in
I am
the
so
First
lucky
World
to have
War.
not been
It was
born in
well known
1970s
outside
Britain.
At Mile End, outside the Plough Public House there. And the whole community, all the
You don't laugh at
East
English?
End
Yes.
people used to go and
Again.
have their drink.
When I'm allowed to laugh at the English, what are they gonna do? Put me on another boat? Where are they gonna send us next?
And come to the store, and they used to have fun, and all the kids and the coaches used to pull up on the way back from Southend. You know, they had a day out, and it brings them back from the seaside to the seaside in the East End, and it used to be lovely.
The old East End was changing even before the war.
Okay.
Slum tenements were giving way to
I
new
feel like I still...
housing blocks.
I understand Scottish accents more than that.
And then the Blitz obliterated whole neighborhoods overnight. And it wasn't only people who died. An eccentric and colorful way of life died with them. The muffin men, the hot potato sellers,
to take you
the
back
roasted
to nothing.
chestnut barrows. A lot of what is left is ripe for demolition. And although small pockets of the past survive in the most unlikely places, nowadays you have to
True,
hunt
that would
them
be a
out.
punishment.
Lovett Lane will soon be gone, and the ancient fish market, Billingsgate, is due for redevelopment. When most of London's fish either came out of the Thames or was brought by boat upriver, then
Isn't
the
the
water's
Thames
edge
very
was a logical
toxic?
place to have a fish market.
Okay,
Eels
wait.
come
Isn't the Thames like ridiculously toxic? To the point where you shouldn't eat the stuff out of it? It got much better until very recently. Oh, okay.
mostly from abroad now, and the whitebait is frozen.
It was bad now, it wasn't bad
Some
then.
historians think there's been a market at Billingsgate for nearly 1,000 years. Certainly, in the 13th century, you could buy a dozen best souls for threepence.
That's kind of cool though. That's really cool though.
Today, Billingsgate is an international market selling exotic
Like
fish from China
the history
and
around
Pakistan,
Britain is the
alongside
coolest
homely
fucking
haddock.
part.
Smoked, it's always been a particularly London delicacy. In Limehouse, there used to be 30 or 40 smoke holes, but frowned on by the
Smoke
authorities,
holes.
few have survived.
It was fine in
Eric
the 70s,
Ruffle
fucked in
is
the
among
90s,
last
improved in
of
the
the old
10s, fucked in the
fishmongers
20s.
still smoking in the old way.
Incredible.
He buys his haddock fresh from Billingsgate.
It's been done in the small backyard of the average fish shop.
Holy fuck, that's a red man. Why?
Of East End of London right away since before the turn of the century. The East Londoner had the market of the fish coming into London.
Is he
and
okay?
They were able to put their hands onto the oak dust to cure it, owing to the various commercial businesses that were going on, the wood, the furniture businesses and that. And the
He's the same colour
proximity
as
of
gloves.
the river coming out to the East End of London,
Embarrassed,
rather
he's
than
blushing a
up
little
across
bit.
London to West London. South London and East London has always been the home of the smoked haddock.
No,
There's
like
nothing
you can
elaborate
see,
about Mr.
like
Ruffles' smoke
behind
hole,
his gloves, it
but
looks
the way
fine.
in which he cures haddocks down here in the East End transforms them into a West End luxury. A lot of so-called smoked
I was no
haddock
joke and
is
jerked on it for less than
chemically
5 minutes
dyed
and
to
sunburned
ape
my
the buttery
forehead.
colour that smoke achieves naturally.
Oh, okay, so
And
they don't wear
natural way to
sunscreen
eat
there.
it?
Oh, the traditional way is no doubt bringing it to the boil, having it on a plate with a little bit of butter and a crust of bread to dip into the water that it was cooked in. When we were lads, Father had the haddock, Mother had her meal while it was cooking because there wasn't enough to go round, and we were able to have the crust of bread in the gravy in which it was cooked in.
Dear God, the high living. Man. Hang on. Has England embraced exotic food? What is this?
The time, 3 p.m. The place, Brixton. The date, today. And over there, a typical Englishman. He's reached the crossroads.
That fucking
For
Charlie
after
Chaplin.
36 years of cod and chips, peas and chips, and boiled carrots twice on Tuesdays, he's decided to fling discretion to the winds and indulge his jaded palate in an orgy of exotic vegetables. John Bull is on his way to market. Here two cultures meet, and here the sturdy English potato rubs shoulders with sweet potatoes, yams, plantains, green peppers, aubergines, and chocho.
Oh, chocos. Okay, so British people call them chocho. In Australia, these would be called chocos. Plantain's good. I like the exotic sweet potato.
Britain's growing immigrant population is used to having a plentiful supply of, to British tastes, exotic
The
vegetables.
exotic green pepper.
At present, almost all our supplies of these vegetables are specially imported from Israel or Holland. And as growing numbers of Britons holiday abroad and experiment with continental foods, so the British palate is undergoing a change.
Sweet potato, yam, the peppers, all them kind of things, you know.
find the foreigners usually like, but British people are going over to it now.
A lot of white people, yes, but on the whole, sales in these vegetables here, these Caribbean vegetables, they're slowly descending, slowly dropping. Jamaicans and all that, people from the West Indies are deciding it's too dear.
I love
Friday
the
and
bowler
Saturday's
hat.
a busy day.
I love the bowler
you get
hat
the
going
odd
around.
one or two.
That's banana. No, plantains are different. And remember, the current bananas that like the banana smell and taste are from are actually extinct because of a big it was either a fungus or a virus.
The food out.
Bananas were exotic, like they were. I won't be too harsh here. These were actually exotic.
West Africa, right? But they grow yam and that out there, and they eat yam, green bananas, okra, and things like that. You know, okra's a thing that you put in the dinner. You know, liven it up, something like that.
So true.
In fact, the growing demand for okra, sweet potatoes and chocho is being treated seriously by the Ministry of Agriculture. Scientists are experimenting to see if they can be grown on southeastern
What a
farms
silly
to
fella.
satisfy the changing palates of our typical Englishman and his neighbours. Now
The
that our
majority of
typical
people in
English
videos are dead. Way to think about. I was fucking thinking about the vegetables. Now I'm like, well, fuck. Now Mr. Charlie Chaplin lookalike's dead. God damn it.
has gathered together all the ingredients for his exotic dinner, he still has problems. How to cook them?
There.
Peel them? Chop them?
They also wiped out
Toss
the
them in a
American
pan of
chestnut.
deep
They never
fat?
got killed by a plague.
Or is
Ooh.
that chips again?
This is 50s. It says 1969. Holy shit, that outfit.
So
Is
here
that
you have
silk?
a selection of Caribbean food and you want to know what to do with them. Well, don't be put off by their appearance because they look a bit strange. They're quite simple to prepare. This, for example, is a yam.
Okay, the silk pants are
You
really
simply
cool.
peel it, chop it into slices.
Yeah, that table is very short.
And boil it just as you would an ordinary potato. Green peppers, there isn't a great deal you can do with them. They're very nice used as garnish. Slice them, cut them into
There isn't a great deal you can do with them. It's fucking capsicum.
strips. Take out the hard core, or you can lop off the top, stuff them with mince, and they're very tasty. Chocho is another vegetable that can be used in the same way. It's very simple to prepare. You cut it down the middle, scoop out the heart, stuff it with mince, and bake it. And it's
Okay, I know the British, this is like 10 levels above. I know we have to be gentle for them, but also it's really funny that they keep saying, take out the middle, stuff it with mint.
very tasty that way. Otherwise, it's just very watery and no taste to it whatsoever.
Do you use salt in your cooking?
Sweet potatoes are very nice candied. You peel them.
What?
Slice them into rings. Place them in a buttered tray. Cover with sugar, lemon, a little butter. You parboil them first, then cook them in the oven with the sugar, lemon, etc.
Okay.
And they're very nice to accompany roast pork and dishes of that sort.
I mean, that's
Green
true.
bananas are tasty boiled and creamed like ordinary potatoes. You lop off the top and the bottom, slit them down the
Don't ask
middle.
Greasy Fuzz for try dunking this. There's a difference in expectations. If you whip out a fucking green pepper, a capsicum, and you're like, "There not much can be done with this. Stuff it full of mint." That's different from saying, "I would like to get greasy fast food." That's a different situation. That's like, this is like taking like a Magic the Gathering card that's worth a lot of money to put in your perspective, and then biting it, or like playing with it without sleeves.
Take off the skin and cook the inner part. Plantains are really just used fried. I don't know of anything else that's been done with them, but you peel them just like green bananas. And you can cut them, slit it, take off the skin, and cut them into rings and fry
You know what
them
mince
gently.
is? Wait, you know, how do you not know what mince is? Mince, like beef mince. Oh, Americans that call it ground beef. Yeah, it's called mince in Commonwealth places. Yeah, it's called mince. Where are we? Hang on. Just wait.
In a little butter. And there you have it.
So there you are, typical Englishmen. Your illustrious ancestors, Francis Drake, Sir Walter Raleigh, Captain Cook, had adventure on the high seas.
Cook.
And now you also, ever
Went to
adaptable,
Australia.
typical Englishman, can add spice to your life
Capsicum's bell
and
pepper.
adventure
Oh
to
yeah,
your
yeah.
meals.
Yes, the number of tabs keeps growing. Just the fucking jelly deal. Competitively growing. I want to see some more of these. Wait, let's see how they go. Wait, how did they go to work?
Benfleet Station near Basildon in Essex at 7:30 in the morning. And stepping onto the platform
How do they-
are people who perform a daily ritual which is almost unique in Britain. They're called commuters. In simple terms, they work in London and have chosen to live outside.
I know the
it.
historical
To them,
context behind
commuting
this.
is
I
merely
know,
a
I know.
routine chore,
But
the
it's
kind
still
of
funny.
aggravations you'd expect.
Do you like commuting?
No, I don't. I loathe it.
Do you?
Particularly on this railway with the sort of service that we get.
I see. What are you going to do now? Read your paper or what?
In case of have to, there's nothing else to do.
Have a nice journey.
What a lovely fella. Why does you two look like an adult
These
entertainment
people
website?
who
What do you
jostle
mean?
every day for the
What? Do you mean it's dark mode? do you not know what dark mode looks like?
privilege of spending an hour in an overcrowded railway carriage are a very strange phenomena indeed. In the provinces, people tend to live near their work.
It's okay.
Only in the densely populated southeast of England will you find commuting on a scale like this.
We have thumbnails under the video.
Some
What do you mean? This has been the thing for a very long time.
will spend up to 4 hours a day commuting. Others pay British Rail nearly £1,000 a year for a season ticket.
What?
During the week in winter, they may never see their homes in daylight. Their lives are controlled by
4
railway
hours of the fuck? 4 hours
timetables,
of what?
by buses, tubes, and the
Just the
weather.
commuting?
A strike, a derailment, even a small alteration in a
Oh, I
timetable
love...
could turn
Look
their
at that
routine
power
into
collar.
chaos.
Holy shit.
There are 450,000 of them on the move each weekday.
Oh, that poor guy.
The starting point could be a country whistle stop beside a village green. Then they might have to change trains here in the mad scramble of East Croydon with its complex of platforms, tunnels and bridges.
Dear Lord.
They all end up at one of the 14 main London stations. At Waterloo, the morning rush begins at 7 with a trickle which builds up until the platforms are bursting with people.
Dear
The
Lord.
relationship between commuters is a complex business. On a busy station
They're whacked
like
in the
this,
face.
people jostle against each other in their thousands, but they rarely remember a face or pass the time of day.
Waterloo is one of the busiest stations in Britain. Well over 130,000 commuters use Waterloo
The fucking hat.
every day. And I wonder how many of them, as they scurry backwards and forwards across the platforms, ever give a thought to a very high-up person indeed in British Rail, who from her elevated position
This is great.
can give them
Because,
news
like,
which will
modern
bring
train travel is
contentment,
awesome.
or else turn their
Because
lives
in
into
Sydney,
one
like, you just
of
tap your
abject
card.
misery. That is because while they
You don't
never
have to
see
pay for a
her,
specific
they
ticket.
certainly hear her.
12:46 to Bournemouth will leave from platform 10, calling at Woking, Basingstoke, Winchester, Eastleigh, Southampton Airport, Southampton, Brackenhurst, New Milton, Christchurch and Bournemouth.
Margaret Knight is one of the voices of Waterloo, who sits in isolated splendour 30 feet above the station.
Because it's like how Donna Burke voices the Shinkansen. So it's an Australian voice on one of the lines.
Sometimes I want to tell people
Hey, where is it?
it's British, and I
This is her. Yes, the Metal Gear lady. Kojima apparently heard her voice in the Shinkansen. I was like, okay, I wanted to sing.
because sometimes I'm in a rush to get on it because I think I'm going to be late, and then I honestly think about, oh, I'm going to hear my voice, but then I forget, and then when it comes on, it's always like, oh. Sometimes I want to tell people.
It's so lovely. It's so lovely. Like, I heard her voice and I was immediately on the Shinkansen. I was like, wait a minute, whoa! Because I didn't realize until I actually heard it. It was fucking awesome. They announced the Nintendo AR voice pack and a voice that outlasted her corpse. That was a brutal way to put that. You could have said something like, outlast her like life. You said outlast her decrepit corpse by 100-fold. That's like a little brutal. You gotta like settle down a little bit. Yeah, she could announce incorrect information. People would believe it.
That's me, but then I think they'll probably think I'm a bit crazy. Everyone, we're on the way to record some new announcements for the Tokaido Shinkansen. I think they're track announcements. So normally.
Okay, so if you don't know who she is, that's her. Wait, is this actually DMCA? Isn't it from fucking... It's the Metal Gear soundtrack, right? They made this for the game. Didn't they?
Words that kill. Would you speak them to me? With your breath so still, it makes me believe in the Father's eyes. Let me suffer now and never die.
So good. So yeah, that's her.
I'm inside the train, but now I'm going to be outside talking to you.
She's so lovely. She's so great. Nationalism. I love Australia.
Everyone knows that it's speaking Japanese correctly. Shin Yokohama or Shin Yokohama or Shin Yokohama, and it's just like this emphasis of where to put it.
Yeah, I struggle with that very much. She has such a lovely voice. It's so good. I like how much audio file because he wanted to record stores, whatever the song goes, just that. Yeah, it's great.
Shinkansen announcements.
Has it been so long since last goodbyes? You never
I don't know what I expected. But the Windows XP recording setup. Yeah, that fits. That fit. Okay. Okay, I was on a fucking train. And I just hear doon 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 doon. The fucking Windows XP boot up noise. And everyone turns around like, what the fuck? Someone whipped out a fucking Windows XP laptop on the train.
First did it, I was really, really nervous.
Yeah, there is the A series
Windows. 2003, and I was really tense.
She's so lovely.
I didn't get much feedback. I'd have to be told, you know, more kite, do it again, do it again. I was also like on my best behaviour, so even though inside I was like, why do I have to do it again? And like, oh my god! Outwardly, I was like, sure. But now I've been doing it for so long, and I know what to do, and we're all good friends, so. Please be careful. This train has performed an emergency stop. Please be careful.
I wonder, like, why did they go with an Australian accent? I wonder why. It's just like, we have like a comforting accent when spoken softly. It's powerful. I suppose so. Sandstorm approaching. My phone assistant is set to Australian. Gotcha. Sounds clear over speakers. Does it? Does it though? I wonder how she says no on announcements. Oh, wait, do you think she says no? There'll be no stops. Was something the English accent to Japan do as person? Gotcha.
We'll be stopping at Nagoya and Kyoto stations before arriving at Shin Osaka Terminal. I don't talk like this in real life. How often do you travel on the Shinkansen? Anyone ever stop her and recognize her? And do you ever tell anyone when she travels?
Want to dare announce the police? We're pulling the fucking Bendigo now. Get the fuck out of the fucking train. It's time to fucking go. The fucking meat pie service is now in effect. We only take fucking cash. Telstra doesn't reach this area. When God doesn't reach this area, get your fucking meat pie for the next 8 hours.
The main one I actually know of is being the iDroid, because Hideo Kojima, of course, travels on the Shinkansen all the time, and I was doing an interview, and I know I got that job. He thought it would be funny for the fans, Japanese fans, who would recognise my voice.
This is the Nozomi Super Express, bound to Shin Osaka.
It's my daughter talking.
Oh, that's so sweet.
That is so funny. I like putting silly videos of me
so
on Shinkansen.
sweet.
Normally I get about 200 views. So I thought, this is fun. Now, later on, I'm actually wearing tracksuit pants. Like, I'm basically wearing pajamas. I've got sneakers on. I'm wearing this t-shirt that's 20 years old. I hold the camera the wrong way. I didn't expect it was going to go, but I would have put more effort into my looks. I would have put more makeup on. The really fun thing is it's brought a lot of joy for my mum. Like, she got interviewed on TV. That's never happened.
Aww.
It's just been really fun for my mum.
That's so lovely.
Sometimes I see you taking photos and I actually want to roll down my window and say hello and introduce myself, but then I'm too shy. I hope you feel happy when you hear my voice and you feel some friendship from me when you hear my voice on the Shinkansen.
Look out, parasocial. Parasocial for the train lady. But no, she's so lovely. She's so lovely. She looks like younger than you. That's fucked up. You can't just... Yeah, she has a lovely voice. She's very sweet. You just had a beautiful emotional moment. And you're like, she looks younger than you. But the... Parasocial, my train voice Oshi. Train voice Oshi. Honestly, she would be mine. She would still be mine. Who's the next train lady? I don't reckon so. Pardon me. Alright, you know what? Let's animal well. I may as well play the game for the next little bit before we head off to snooze. Train please, oh she does something like that. It does. It does. Alright. Animal well. Also stand up and stretch. Oof. Careful. Does it get to play a stream? I mean, it's mainly the yap and the rambling. I said to play something. How's your knee? As long as I take frequent breaks, it's not too bad. Cause exploding knees. See, I already have that debuff. So like, that's the... In this case, that's already in effect. It doesn't stack. I can't repair button. Have you seen a doctor yet? No. I will see them on Friday. Don't you worry. Also, again, reminder. Join the Discord and follow me on Twitter if you like to stay up to date with all of the stuffs. She doesn't make a book about a man searching for the lady who does voices on the train. Honestly, that would be lovely. Like, I mean, there's already the Sayu Yuri that's going to anime this season. I place my cartilage in the inflamed position. I put my immune system into attack mode. Isn't it fucked up that that's what rheumatoid arthritis is? It's your immune system. It's like, we need to attack your joints now. It's so fucked. Right, like it's actually so fucked that you just have a full-on, an osteoporosis trap card. Smash the fast knee joints. I'd like to pass, please. I'd like them to be less smashed. Okay, great. Taking the Xbox controller. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I connected my controller and everything froze. Everything froze. Concerning. Wow. Let's put the effects on from last time. Oh, good night, Floof. Have a good sleep. Thanks for coming. Pardon me. Like the audio device, yeah, I don't like it when the controllers try to do audio devices. It feels very silly because they never actually, you don't use it for that. You don't use it for that, so it gets kind of annoying. I'll drain stream insanity. You still seem enough to comment on this demon. Yeah, I feel pretty great. Like, as far as the map goes, like we're fucking doing well. I haven't really gotten stuck very much. Like, it feels very natural so far. Like, there's some areas you have to investigate, but like overwhelmingly, it's seeming pretty good. Like, we've got 2 of the flames. I think we've gone through this area, so I can safely like get rid of the. No, I'll keep the heart actually. I believe we've done this section. And we just found the top. So that the top is something that we've actually secured already. I don't think we've actually gone through these ones. So we can try going over here through like the bear. But we just found this. And this one goes through and busts all the dirt. So now you gotta identify all the dirt areas. Down on top, yeah. So this is bullshit. It's gonna result in us having to check every single area. Let's see. What about over these ones? Do you think it breaks the class? Like we have to keep trying stuff because it's a whole brand new item. Okay, it doesn't interact with those. Yeah, so I guess its main purpose is just to go through and act as that. So we're gonna try. Oh yeah, that one's still locked from this area. I need to go through, explore these ones. Maybe some more are down here. Some more down here with this flame. Yeah, we still need to grab that flame. And to do that, we need the medium. Just need the medium plate. I'll write that down here so I don't forget. This one up here is the medium. It's like a little etch-a-sketch. It's cute. Also, I'll move the chat box over just a little bit. There we go. Yeah, medium's premium. Now we go through there. And as we check this section, I'm gonna hop up into this one. So I fucked that up, but anyways, we've learned new bubble tech. Alright. I just started the game. I'm a little out of practice. That was me being very silly. There. Alright, so it'll do one of these. it goes. And then it goes back. And now we're up here, as meant to be. You can see these things. Is that we've also got another item just then. So this does something. Which is cooked, because like there's so many things that that can do. So I guess we go up this way. And we do thankfully have... Oh, that does that one. That raises that block. So I guess we can use the slinky. Or not. What's this one do? Oh, okay. What if we do this? Yippee! Brown egg. There it is. I don't need the top. I can do that one. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. I guess I could have also done the top. Now I just take the one out there. That one. We go through and we... Okay. Hang on. If we grab this one. God damn it. Hang on. Okay. I may not understand this one. So... You didn't come in the duck noises. Sorry, I missed it. There you are. Sleep. Okay. Well, we don't do this one. How about we try... Yeah, I figured this one probably has something to do with it, so do one of these. So it's not that. It's not this, is it? Hang on, the fucking... No, it isn't. It's definitely not that. It's not the frisbee. Well, now I feel goofy. Now I feel a little silly. Because this clearly isn't the way that goes. I also realized I left that up there. I keep forgetting that I leave up the cursor on screen. Oh, okay, it's that does leave that open for us to explore. Okay, that's good. So that's all that section. So now you have to figure out, you just need the slinky. Hey! Oh, that one opens that one. Okay, so technically we didn't need that anyway. Alright, so these ones go down there. There's a chest up there. We have to get that push in that one. So it's... Oh, it's a frisbee. So now you have to do the slinky. Oh, this is cute. It's like a little Rube Goldberg machine. That's lovely. Great. Reference egg. Nice. Okay, let's each of those. I've gone through each of these ones. That appears to be both of those sections done. This game is a Metroidvania. So you're able to go through and collect a bunch of eggs. Oh yeah, we still explore this bit, don't we? And hop down to there next. As long as we double check that there's nothing around here. Wait a minute, this seems vulnerable. Goodbye, Slinky. Weird. Okay, it must just be like a different color then. So let's go down. Damn it. Beautiful. Alright, so we're trying to go over towards the left one now. Because there's this huge, wide open area. I've forgotten how to jump completely. It's gonna be... Let's be a little more cautious. You know that you're an egg. When you think about it, human's just a big egg, you know, like a soft gooey center and a hard shell. But the brain is very soft, like a yolk. So you gotta be very careful with that. Otherwise, boom. Posture check. Thank you. Oh, that's another hour of playtime. So this one gets grabbed up from here somewhere. I wonder what controls this. Oh wait, is that the breakable dirt? Hang on. There appears to be one like up here. It's like a little pixel up there, hang on. Hang on, let's try that again. If we can probably go up this, you took out your homework, that's fine. No worries. Okay, next time the charm. Next time the charm. I said to practice. You get what I'm doing. There we go. Oh my god, Jesus fuck. That was mean. Okay. That was rude. That was very rude. That was a large amount of melon. It pops your bubble, so you can't do that. So it doesn't want you to go bubbling across here. Has to be frisbee then. Very interesting. Man. I think I did that puzzle. I did that puzzle. Yeah, okay, so that's a big fucking fish. There's a big fucking fish there. That's great. I'm not sure how to get there. There's like a dig thing here. Yeah, so we'll have to go back there at some point. Oh yeah, there is that little place over here. So if you try and do this. Down this way. And oh, it's glass. Hang on. I have to go like all the way. I think I'm gonna go all the way. So to go around to the right, down, left, up, left, up. Okay, this will be a bit cooked. Giffy. I'm gonna go down this way. What is this link at the end of the waterway? Wait a minute. Oh, that's just the candle. Okay. Oh, I haven't split up this way. Hang on. Aha! Wait, what is this? The fuck? What does this do? I know what up dog is, don't worry. I know what up dog is. So what does this do? Not much. Oh, this is very silly. Okay, so you can sell this on the frisbee, or there is also the remote control here. So you can do this on yourself. That's cool. Yeah, this one doesn't seem to link into these ones. Okay, well that's that bit explored. Okay. Anything around here we can... Right, there is that bit up there. It's a wall on the map on the water, something instead of stop slinky. Could be. These ones. All right, we have to go through this way to then go to this little middle bit here. Hang on. So go flip back to bear. Up this way, down, across. This way, and it's down. And now we're going across this way. Hippie. So go through this way. Son of a... Yep. We're just skipping that. We're just gonna skip that one. Alright, so I want to go up into the top left of this one. What do you mean L? That's bubble skills. I learned bubble skills. I'm bubbling. Okay, also we can do it left to right. Okay, there are vampire bats up there. That means we can't do it infinitely. That's fucking... I had a yo-yo up there. Hang on. Okay, that was my fault. I was being a little silly there. That was me being very silly. Look, I thought it was a little spike. I forgot that big spike dropped. Settle. We're making our way through. It's fucking... Just keep going. What you don't let hear you can't hurt you. You are good. All is well. Okay, good. Do you know Milo, like, as in they're really nice, like, chocolatey drink? I do. Okay, good. This is new. This is the kangaroo. I guess it's service. It's empty. Circular recess. Okay, so that means we need like a kangaroo one then. Hmm. An egg in these trying times. See, that'd be lovely. I would like one. Do you think I can like... Nah, this one's need to be locked then. No, those don't work. Okay, so this has to be a disc. This has to be a disc. So I'm doing a VR stream this week. I think Whiskey wanted me to come in at some point for VR stuff. I'm not sure what though. I'll go acting cute. I'm just playing a game. How's it acting cute? Being silly billies. You always act cute. No, I don't. I act reasonably. There's nothing like insanely... Go across these ones. A 10-10 with whiskey. Okay. I see how it is. So keep breaking across the these ones. So come across this way. And now we go back across. Hold on, this will be a little silly. Bear with it. Come. Just keep waiting. It'll get there. We'll get there. Hang on. Hang on. Did I think I might have done it too. Oh wait, there's nothing there anyway. Oh, that was just silly. Can you play the flute in the frisbee? What does that mean? Oh, play the flute. Okay. Hang on, so if we try this one down there. Oh yeah, we go into this room. We drop down these ones. And drop down this way. I go over to the right section. In this section. TV. And now this one goes down across into this way. Hello. See you, dog. Goodbye. Then. All right. This is the super, super dark section. Let's just throw a firecracker there. Good. Easy. And we're trying to check into... There we go. Okay, we missed this. Oh, it's a shortcut down to here then. Well, that was... that was that then. We can get rid of this a little bit. And so now we no longer have to worry about what this one is. I think we've got this bit covered. It doesn't seem like there's anything else over there. Alright, well now let's just have a little easier connection between these two. We've checked onto the top left of this one. I believe. Oh, we do need to check down these ones. Those right sides. So let's go flute back. Left, down, up. Where's this fish go? This is towards the... up there. And where's the right bear go? Oh, you're in the top right section. Which I think we've gotten most of these already. I think. Yes, there's a lot of stuff in the middle here that I need to get. And like these plates. We bridge these gaps. There's some stuff down here. And maybe stuff here, but I don't think so. This is like the snake one. There is this room though. And that was too dark to see. So I'll put this down and explore. Because we had to find matches. We haven't found any matches to light the fucking candles yet. We have 37 eggs. Surely that should be enough soon. This one goes down to the bottom section, right? Oh wait, yeah, we have to... Okay. This section is where, like, the secret... Yeah, there's another chest over there. We no longer need the different coordination stuff. We can just do... It now relies on my coordination. There we go. Bubbles. Yiffy ruby egg. There we go. So that's this one now successfully done. I don't think there was other bits off to the side. There was like a little thing up here. We've gotten this one though. Yep, so we've gotten rid of that. Let's toss in this little dark room with a little funny in it. Hang on. Let's take a look at the funny. can't see a funny. That there appears to be no funny. Wait! We haven't put the bubbles into this one. We should still explore these. Wait. Oh, that was emote. It didn't like that emote. The worm emoji is banned. This is very far. I had to keep allowing the worm emoji. And I've already found this one. I came in here from this spot. Damn. I think we've explored all of this, but... let's just put up here. That's these ones. We explored those. There's more up the top. I was like, okay, how do I get up to the top? You'll never know the true machinations that occur in chat. I'll fucking show you machinations. I'll devise a plan. It's gonna fucking work. Just you wait. Alright, so we got the top. Yeah, hang on, let's just double check to see if there's any ones we might have missed here. Right, this is where... hang on, there's a thing over here we missed. I'm gonna figure out how to get behind that to this one. The answer is through this one. Up through the middle. There, and this one probably... hang on, does that go straight down? It does. This is probably a straight fall down from up here, so I need the plate for that one. Bugger. This whole section is waiting on that one. Having fun? I'm having fun. It's nice going through puzzle games. Because we've done a big yap section, and now it's just a matter of very calmly pulling back on the throttle, still exercising my brain, figuring out some puzzles. I get to yap a little bit. At a reasonable pace. Oh right, the kangaroo jump, wait. Wait, yeah, hang on. So to go this way. Anyways, I didn't know kitchen etiquette. I'm using kitchen sponge and dish soap. The original question was, should I be the one washing them or should they be pre-washed? Like the sponge? What should you be washing? Doreen, it was a question from a while ago. Alright. Oh, fuck, he's there. Oh god, oh god. Does he chase? Okay, no, it's safe. I didn't realize he'd still be there. Oh, washing eggs. Yeah, it depends. If they're fresh eggs, usually washing is bad. Because they have like a protective layer on them. So they're washed in industrial settings because of all the like the potential bacteria. Bugger, hang on. How do I do this? I'll have to go through from the other way. Oof. Let's just ride this one up. But wait, this is the top material. Hang on. No, fucking yeah. No, yeah. Aha. What in the mother of fuck is that? Hello? Okay, well, this is great. Good. Does this one spin the top here? Oh! Well, that's just cheeky. That's very cheeky. That's very fucking cheeky. Oh my god. So that links back into this one. Wait. It loops. This isn't a flat map. The animal well is round. How do I do this one? Ow. I'm near death. Okay, that's a little difficult. We can try this one up here. Maybe the cat's friendly. I mean, it hasn't tried to hit me yet. I could... The yo-yo! I want the yo-yo. Desert egg. That's okay. Back up this way. Jump around these ones. Up, up, up. Okay. I think maybe there's actually a way to... Oh. I think maybe there's actually a way to frisbee across into that little section down the bottom left. I was incorrect. God damn it. Here, kitty, kitty, kitty. Here, kitty, kitty, kitty. Okay, it doesn't care. It really doesn't care. That doesn't do anything. It's like bubbles. Frisbee. No. It doesn't. That was a toughie. I want to think about that one. Let's try going up and solving this one first. This way. Oh. It's a bit of a quick death puzzle. Goddamn. Let's wait for this one. Yeah, there we go. This one's safe now. Drops through here. Wait for that one. You have to then... That one to drop... Okay. I see. I see. Ow. Okay. I know what to do. Ta-da! And that goes through down there. I'm pretty sure that that's breakable in that one, but for now we'll do Oh no, it just goes in like this. Do you have to see the map? Hey, wait. Wait, there's a little... Hang on. What's that say? Diagonal down, left, diagonal up, right down, right. What does that mean? What if it's the flute? Does that work? I just established the order it's gonna be in. So if you say right to left, no. How about bottom right, left, bottom up, right, right. That doesn't work. Okay, there is a song pattern here, but can't see it. So it's written like this on MS Paint. It's written like this. We take the bottom right, left, right up, right. Bottom left. So bottom right, left, right up, right down, right. So that's this side. I don't know what fucking order they put this in. Do you save these? Yes, I try to. I guess there's one on the other side too. It's like, does that... Oh. Okay, mistake. There's one on that side then that leads into that room. Okay. So to go back onto the side. Say that I'll do like a little swirl to represent the music. Over there. Okay. Yippee! That's our insult. There's a little mouse on a hamster wheel. Interesting. How the fuck do I get to that? The hell? What? What? Oh, there's a pipe up there. So there's a fish. There's a fish somewhere that takes us into that area. Okay. I guess we have to try and solve these puzzles then. We've gone through these ones. We've not quite explored there actually. Hang on. We haven't explored in this one. Pretty sure I understand the links thing. Well, don't spoil it just yet. Okay, so it's walking across the spikes. It doesn't go down the gaps. Slinky. Damn it. Hang on. That doesn't work. Wait. What? What the fuck? That thing goes up to there. What? I'm now more confused that does something. Hang on. Wait. How many are there? There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 7. 8 times 7. Death. Oh, good night, PJ. Thanks for coming by stream. Okay. Does this buttonmost go? No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. So maybe we have to, like, go up this way. And check that it actually goes up properly. Hang on. Okay, can't really go up that way. Alright. So this way is blocked. There's the frisbee this way. That currently does nothing. Wait, what if we try the nose? Doesn't like that one. Or this one. I'm confused. That doesn't seem to do it right. Doesn't seem to do it correctly. How the fuck does that relate? Okay, so it's gonna do that automatically. Man, that doesn't work. So we go up this way. Try up around these ones. What if we try, let's lower ourselves down into it. Oh man, come on. I made my way in. Okay, so it's not aggressive. Shit. How many directions were in the room we found earlier? 5. And the board is 8 times 7. I can do this. I am strong. I'm capable. I'm not gonna Jonathan blow it. I'm not gonna say slurs about the creator of this game. Someone put on Soldier Boy. I reckon with the power of Soldier Boy on my side I could do it. Motherfucker. No. Okay, you know what we have to do? We're gonna put a fucking frisbee down there first. We're gonna destroy that stalagmite. Because it's currently destroying my hopes and dreams. Which is not good. There. And now we go down. Wait, does that not... Go now you have now just test to see if this gets blocked by... Oh, they do, okay. So we had to sacrifice 1 life on that. Is it possible that I can make my way around this way? No, hang on. Wait, maybe. How come? It works. It'll take a bit, but it works. Duck noses. This is probably not the intended solution, but that doesn't matter. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. God damn it. There's no way to do that. It's like actually full of spikes. You'd have to go with that from the bottom. So go back to the left. That's over here. So really it's the space up there that links in through here. That links over to there. Oh! Hang on. We should check out this space. This might come up around that way. Hang on. So, if we go... Let's go through that. If you go through that way, it'll be easy. How the fuck do I get over there, though? Oh, yeah. Going this way is still the easiest. So it's a hop and a skip and a dip. I'm amazing. You frizzy from bubble and then jump on the frisbee. No, because then you die. I think despite my extra weird health stuff today, like I've been doing pretty good at the stream. I feel like this has been a good stream today. We did lots of yaps and then making progress in a game I really enjoy. This is a win. Like this is pretty good. I'm happy. Oh god, the whale. That's right. Let's. You cheeky little. See you, whale. Goodbye, little fella. Let's over this way. Ow. Yeah, there is. There's a little spot. There's a little hidden spot over there. Okay. How the fuck do I do that? I suppose we can bubble in. There we go. Oh, wait. Okay, this is too low then. Oh no, this goes up. This goes up. Wait, how do I get this? Wait, what? How the fuck? Okay, no, the slinky does not block it. I guess I have to do the... Wait, but then... If the treasure chest is there, I'll just die then. Okay, and that one just goes straight up. I think we're missing an item. I think we're actually missing an item. Because there's no feasible way to do this right now. Oh yeah. This is frisbee? I mean, we can try. Oh no, there's vines. It can't be frisbee. It's not frisbee. Not bubbles. The slinky doesn't do shit. That doesn't do anything. That also doesn't do anything. No, because the frisbee is there. You know, that we can't jump that far. Or maybe we can if we jump in bubble and then grab it. But I can't see how we would grab it without like dying though. It seems like we just die. Up this way. Around the sun. Yeah, I've gone up through that way. Blood for the blood god, very true. So you hop and skip around this one. Up there. All of these ones we've gone through. Oh wait, we didn't explore over these ones. Yeah, hang on, we can try that. So we'll bubble over. Okay, we can't do that way. So I think that needs a tool we don't yet have. But we can go and explore this little bit. Off to the right. Also, I hear meowing. So I wonder if that's like a mechanic. Because I don't think it's this thing. Maybe because it's midnight, it's like the witching hour or something. Maybe. I don't know. Stretch, thank you. Alright, now let's go to these ones. Aha! New puzzle room. I knew it. I knew there was another one. Do you have permission for the stretch? No, but like, it's just a thing. Okay, these don't seem to... Huh? Slinky? Bubbles? Okay, we're missing something. That's something we don't have yet. So I guess we should go across this way and go across this way. Fucking bubble. There we go. Constant ADO when WA moves on. What? What's that mean? I'm befuddled. Oh, we can also try and look for fish. Right, because there is these guys here. They're a little silly. Let's look for... Okay, yes, this is where we grabbed one thing. Thank you, VM Motive. Welcome in. Yes, this is where we found out about the fish powers. And we didn't check off to the right. Damn it. No, 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 no. That's mean. That's just mean. Man. That's so rude. That's so fucking rude. I may as well kill myself. I had to go back to the fucking... I gotta go all the way back now. What can kill me? I need death. I think there's nothing there. Where'd the ghosts? So mean. Guess we go up this way. It's just you over here looks part of the map looks like a dildo. I think it's just you. I think it's like a you thing. Your body's trying to like tell you something. Yeah, the mind sees it at once. Gosh dang it. So we go. Oof. Timing. Easy. Yippee. Alright, now you jump across this one, down, up. We go down from these ones and the bubbles. I'm gonna try this again. I'm gonna try to not get schmozzled into the side. If I do, I'll be very upset. Doesn't break. Okay. I've got to not get schmozzled. Fucking shit.
Taco_Onuki donated 14 Australian dollars and 99 cents. The more I look back on older VODs, the more I realize I missed out not watching earlier. More version collabs, please. They're the spice of life.
Thank you, Taiko-Nuki. Thank you very much. I'm very glad you're enjoying this stream. Thank you. That's very sweet. I would cry. I would Does it have to be this long? Do they have to take that long? That's just mean. That's just mean. Fucking alright. I guess I'll save here. And we'll explore a different bit then. God damn it. Thank you very much for the $15 dues. I really appreciate it. Don't worry, there'll be more Vershion collabs. They're my girls. I love them very dearly. They're usually live while I'm at work. So let's go across this way. Bish bash bosh. The idea of howling is a non-sequitur interjection. Well, that's fine. Even if you were, that wouldn't be a problem either. You can do what you want to do. It's no worries. Oof. Oof. Okay, good thing is I've got most of the timing down pat. I'm just... Do you know about the professor who first observed gay duck necrophilia? No. What? How's this relevant? I think you're being very silly. Here's Frisbee, probably. Anyways, trying to go up there. There's definitely something up there. There's something up there. There is. There's a secret. I knew it. I fucking knew it. So this is a bubble puzzle. Yeah, shit, this is like a coordination and patience. Both of which I'm not very good at it. That's not like a life skill. Ow. Okay, good thing is if we only land in the water, it's not too bad. It's not too bad. Okay, lock in. Just go lock in. For real. Locked in for real this time. I like that the little reflection in the water helps actually platform this. When it goes around the different time, it goes around the different direction, I mean. I know my left and right for my hours and minutes, don't worry. It's a little frustrating. Come on. I can do it. 9 try. Thank you for keeping school. What would I do without you?
Mental hospital, let's go.
Thank you, Session, for 3 months. Thank you very much. Welcome to stream. If you're having a lovely day. Eleven tries. See, this is not that hard of a puzzle. I just have to... My wrists hurt. That's my excuse. It's the wrist. This is just a lot. This is just a lot. There's a lot of bubbles. That's alright. A little bubble puzzle. Never hurt anybody, except me. It's hurting me. It's currently hurting me. I'm experiencing pain right now. Ow. I'm experiencing a lot of mental pain. Why do you go that direction? There's no reason for it to do that. I did not go that direction. I didn't hit the spikes. That's the game. I'm gonna Jonathan Blur. I'm gonna Jonathan Blur. This is actually cramping my fucking hands. It fades through. It fades through the bubble. It fades through the bubble. If you hit the top of the roof, you phase through the bubble. That's now new information. At least we didn't hit a spike. This is the one. This is the one. Rabbit. Find a secret rabbit. Wait, the secret... What did that do? What did that do? I found the secret rabbit. What did that do? I mean, that's good. That's a big thing. They didn't explain what the fuck that mean though. Thank you for the calps. It was secret. You know what? True. I think we made a lot of progress. Like this is we're doing really good in this. Really stoked about the secret rabbit thing. Thank you. I still have to grab that one. Actually, wait, what the fuck was the problem with getting down here? Oh, it was the fish bubble. That's the fish bubble. This one we don't have the tool to access into here. We need a different, different thingy. Yeah. We'll understand what that means at some point. For now, let's go back to the... This one over here, we'll go back up to the little corvid. Let's see if they've unlocked anything else. They're like 39 eggs. That's pretty good. As far as eggs go, that's like legendary. Did I unlock? No. Like the dots up there. That looks like the little board. Hang on. Hang on. This is the same thing that would... Except that this one doesn't light up, but that one did. So does that mean we can't do the... We can't do the cat till we have enough egg? Okay. Damn it. That's probably it. That's probably somewhat it. Okay. Well, I mean, we can try the infinite jumps across here now. Because, I mean, we're very skilled at this. And that's all for today. That's all for today. They burst my bubble. This has been very lovely. Thank you all very much for coming to this stream. We'll continue with Animal Well another time. It's now 1 AM. That was a good yap. A little bit of games. Sounds good. Let's do it tomorrow. I'll see you guys in tomorrow night's stream. Let's see. How can we write? There he is. Let's see. Well, Sai's life. She's playing Crow Country. I'm gonna give Crow Country a try because they gave me a key for it, so I should probably give them a try. Yeah, let's give a read to Sai. Thank you all very much for coming to stream. My bones. I'll see you all in the next stream. What's our raid message? Jelly deal. Let's go for jelly deal. That's the raid. I'll see you all tomorrow. After the sun has risen. Or actually, the sun is set. After it's risen. It needs to rise and then it'll set. And then I'll see you. Parsley and flour paste. See, that's still very funny. They're like, yes, a lovely green soup. Parsley and flour. Yeah, the next meridian. I'll see you guys. Good night. Have a lovely sleep.